Welcome, mortals, to KaijuNoir's 9th annual Halloween special.
Doors creak and the tombstones quake. Happy hearts materialize.
And we begin to vocalize.
Bringing ghosts out to socialize. Now don't close your eyes and don't try to hide.
For mysterious truth, anxious by your side.
Shrouded in your practice eyes.
They pretend to terrorize.
Bringing ghosts out to socialize. And the tombstones quake. Happy hearts materialize.
And we begin to vocalize.
Bringing ghosts out to socialize. Now don't let those creak and the tombstones quake. Happy hearts materialize. Bringing ghosts out to socialize.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet. It is I, Andres Perez, aka KaijuNoir, welcoming you to the 9th annual Halloween live stream. Boy, the more that number goes up, the older I feel, man. But thank you very much, everybody who has showed up already from the get-go. We have Steve here saying howdy. We have Brumakian Productions saying gentlemen, and S452 here saying now the gates has been unlatched, headstones pushed aside, corpse shift and offer room, a fate you must abide. Don't know what that's referencing, but I hope to God it isn't Halo, S452. But joining me for this year is a couple of people that you have certainly are familiar with. They've been friends of the channel for quite a long time now, making their, I think, 3rd appearance on the Halloween live streams. Give it up for Nick, Laura, and Griffin.
Oh, wait, no, backwards.
Happy Halloween.
And I see that last year's selection of films has certainly left an impact on you guys, given that incredible luchador mask you got there.
Yes.
It's so shiny.
Oh, it has nice reflection to it.
Yeah.
Those are some very good movies.
Absolutely. You want to share a little? Yeah. Oh, I do want to preface with, due to the internet connection going on in my household, there is a bit of a lag between us. So just letting you guys, the audience, know that this might be an issue throughout the night. I hope it's not that big of an issue, and that for any reason, if the stream starts to like stutter or whatever, just let me know in the comments, and hopefully we'll be able to get that fixed up right away. But so yeah, I guess for the big thing I wanted to start things off with is what exactly happened to the last live stream we did exactly 1 year ago on the previous All Hallows Eve, where Nick, Laura, and I took a look at a couple of classic luchador horror films, those being Santo versus the Vampire Women and Santo and Blue Demon versus the Monsters. So we took a look at those movies, and at the very start, I thought, oh, Santo versus the Vampire Women, that's probably public domain. It's been on YouTube for many years now, so what if I just shared it here on StreamYard for all of us to watch together? Unfortunately, that wasn't so good of a decision as we had a copyright claim. So after like the first 10 or 15 minutes, we just, went the rest of the movie just watching it on our own through our own sources. And I thought that everything would have gone without a hitch. And it did until the very next day when the owners of the Santo movie decided to not copyright claim the video, nor did they block the video. Rather, they sent a copyright strike on my channel, and so it was the first copyright strike I had ever had in my like 10 years of being on YouTube. So it was certainly like a very bizarre experience to have. And it is kind of weird because like most American companies would generally put a copyright claim on your video and just make money off of the ad revenue, which is a very American thing to do. When it comes to Japanese companies like Bandai, usually they just block the video worldwide. But I guess in the case of this Mexican company that owns the rights to Santo versus the Vampire Women, they said like, no, we got to like scrub this thing. We got to send our like internet equivalent of the cartel down there and eliminate this video from ever existing. And I wish there was I wish there was some way that I could have like downloaded the video and just like uploaded that audio for everyone to hear, because we had a really great stream last year. I know a lot of people enjoyed those two movies, and it's just a shame that it's now become like pseudo lost Kaiju Noir media. And but hopefully, I would like to make up for that by showcasing not 2 but 3 movies this time around as to what those movies will be. The first 2 are going to be very underappreciated cult classic gothic horror films from Mexico, keeping the theme of last year's of taking a look at very underappreciated cinema from Mexico. But as for the third movie, you'll have to wait and find out. Looking over at the comments here, let's see, we have Steve who is saying technology can go crazy, especially on Halloween. Boy, you said it. Bermakian comes in saying, nice that you're right. Mir Mascaras mask, classy. Thank you very much. Congratulations. I was genuinely curious to know if anyone was going to guess who this is. And, for all I know, people might think that I'm dressed up as a fusion of Bane and the Crow. But thank you very much, Bermakian. You're awesome. You're the real MVP of tonight's stream. And we got Shay here. Viewer beware. We're in for a scare. And we have JF here. Oh boy, here we go. And he says, gotta say, Andres wearing a luchador mask was not on my to-do list. I'm pretty sure you saw me wearing a mask last year, so I don't know why you're so surprised. And we got Doomzilla here saying, yo, back to you, good sir. So before we move forward, I did want to ask Nick and Laura what your thoughts were on the previous 2 movies that we saw last year.
I only really got to see the first one because he was only like 6 weeks old, I think, last year.
Yeah.
And he wanted to go to bed. So I missed out on I saw, was it Spider Women? I saw that one. And then
Vampire Women.
Vampire Women. And then I think I saw the beginning of the other one and the end of it. So it seemed good. I was sad. I think I went back and watched it later, but it was very good. I was very surprised. It was just a whole genre of film that I did not understand, but wanted more.
Excellent. And more you may potentially get this tonight. We'll see.
Ooh.
And what are your thoughts, Nick?
As for me,
By the way, I love the the matching Ninja Turtles outfits between you and Griffin.
I have mine on too. We're all 3 turtles, but I got gold.
Oh, that's
Look what
amazing. I hope
made.
you take a photo for tonight, for this year.
I really enjoyed them. I think I really enjoy seeing something made from not a different culture, like a different country. It was really good seeing those. You know, it's not something that isn't promoted here. We usually get stuck with the same usual horror, classic horror when you think of it, but it was really fun getting to see that, and I am happy to see more.
Excellent. Let's see. We have Shay here saying, I was wondering if someone would think you were Rey Mysterio, lol. Funny you should mention Rey Mysterio because, yeah, of course, he is like perhaps the most iconic modern day luchador, especially in America. Let's see. And we have JF saying, I wish I was with my nieces this Halloween, but sadly I can't right now due to school. That's unfortunate. But hey, you've got us at least. So I guess I want to ask you, Laura, how has this year's Halloween been for you guys? Oh, don't think I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. I was trying to like not have you guys listen to this
No
crying
worries.
baby. But oh yeah, so I was a little overzealous when we were handing out candy, so we ran out like an hour in, and then we had to turn the lights off in shame. And we're like, no. But it was pretty good. I'll have to be a little bit more conservative
Excellent,
next year.
excellent. And keep some for the 3 of you then.
Yeah, we don't have any leftovers. No leftovers for Nick.
Shoot. But hey, you know what? Hopefully that means that the day after Halloween, then all like the Halloween candy will be like 75% off. Just like a lot of like Valentine's Day candy every year.
Just buy all the candy, all of it.
Yes. So for me, Halloween has pretty much been like uneventful. There's pretty much like no one in my cul-de-sac giving out candy, so no trick-or-treaters around here. But there are definitely plenty of trick-or-treaters outside and then the rest of the neighborhood. I think I might have mentioned last year that my family has kind of like it's been years since my family has ever done like decorating or giving out candy for trick-or-treaters. It's pretty much I haven't done costumes since I used to be in Japan, where like me and a lot of my like friends who were at the local university, we just get together for a nice little costume party. But yeah, despite that, I am very much so looking forward to tonight. It's been a tradition that I have done for the last 9 years, believe it or not. And yeah, hopefully I'd love to continue the tradition of showing some unique films that I don't think many people have watched. So I have put the links in the description of this video. I know I shared the links with Nick and Laura beforehand. And so I'm just going to give you guys time to get the link to the first movie ready. And, as we set up, I'll give you guys a little bit of backstory. So for the first movie we will be watching, it is, let's see, getting a little visual ready. It is, let's see, is it loading? Yes, hasta el viento tiene miedo, aka Even the Wind is Afraid, a 1968 gothic horror film from director Carlos Enrique Taboada, also written by Carlos Enrique Taboada. This film is widely regarded as a cult classic in Mexico. It came out during a time when the horror genre was kind of experiencing a huge lull, and this film kind of single-handedly reinvigorated the horror genre in that country. Pretty much like around that time, the only kind of horror movies in Mexico that were coming out were like creature features or just like blood and gore type of films. Kind of relied on like shock value and then a lot of like visceral material. This film, however, leaned far more into the sort of psychological horror, focusing more on suspense, beautiful scenery. A lot. It took things in a much more subtle direction, I like to say, compared to its contemporaries. And it was a movie that terrified a lot of people back in the day. And in fact, I wouldn't have known about this movie had it not been for my mom and my mom, dad, and several of our family friends who all pretty much grew up watching this movie on television. Back then, pretty much all of the people I would say in their 50s and 40s and 50s would say that this was one of the scariest movies that they ever saw growing up. That was right until, of course, movies like The Exorcist eventually came down south and terrorized a new generation of people. So I'm very excited to share this film with you guys. Let's see. So just wondering, or I have the movie all set up on my end. Just gonna ask Laura if everything is set on her end.
Yes.
All right, excellent. And let's see here, looking at the comments already. Let's see. Oh, yeah, S452 here asking, did you see anyone in Fall Guys costumes? I guess that could be a question for you, Laura.
Nope.
I see. Let's see. We have Sean Barry here in the chat. No one's decorating because the world is already scary enough. Fair point, Sean. Fair point. Let's see. And Sean also says Spanish cinema is underrated. Just saying. Let's see. So that is very true. In fact, I think when it comes to Mexican cinema, outside of the Mexican, outside of the luchador movies, I guess the only real movie that I guess has any sort of notoriety among movie-going fans would probably be Guillermo del Toro's Pan's Labyrinth. I believe that was the movie that sort of put him on the map and got Hollywood's attention, and that's what led to him eventually going on to direct films like Hellboy, Pacific Rim, so on and so Shape of Water, and so on and so forth. But yeah, like I said, I'm glad we got this chance. And I guess I'll just ask you guys if you are all set to watch Even the Wind is Afraid. Now, I do want to say that thankfully I have the version provided for you is fully subtitled, thanks to our good friend Brayton Connor of Brands End Films Production. And one thing to note about this movie is that the original audio for this film has long since been lost. And so this version that we're watching is perhaps the cleanest version, both in terms of audio and video visual quality. And the audio is fine enough for the first 3 minutes, but then after the first 3 minutes, the audio takes a big dip in quality. And so if you hear that shift in quality, that's not your video player going on the fritz. That is just, unfortunately, the best audio available in the world right now.
What year did this come out? I can't remember if you said or not.
Yeah. So this came out in 1968.
Oh, okay.
And let's see here. So one thing I did learn about with the director was that apparently he started out as a screenwriter who mainly worked in television. And he worked throughout the 50s and 60s. And unfortunately, he never, despite his rather long, how would you say, list of credits, I guess he never found much success in terms of he never found much critical success on television. And so he decided to give one last go at movies in the late 60s. And I guess near the end of his career, within the late 60s, early 70s, that's when he managed to really broke out and found that critical acclaim he was looking for with both Even the Wind is Afraid, and our next movie, The Book of Stone. And yes, Doomzilla, Del Toro is one of the very few to break out into cinema. I guess by that you mean break out into Hollywood cinema.
I guess for some of the...
let's see, Sean here says, no worries, go ahead.
Oh, did some of these the films from Mexico, did they get the Japanese Godzilla treatment? Was there really bad English dubs that like came over here? Is there anything like that, or is it just like nobody knew of any of the movies really?
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any information regarding an English dub for these type of movies during this period. Um, I guess like that is partially my fault because I did not look in enough into the history of cinema of Mexican cinema. But I guess I am aware that certain movies like the Santo movies did come to America, where Santo was renamed Samson. So
Oh, that's
I know
right.
that the English version of Santo versus the Vampire Women was featured on an episode of Mystery Science Theater 3000 as Samson versus the Vampire Women.
I think that's what I was thinking of when I was just thinking of that question. So that makes sense.
Gotcha. And to respond to Sean's comment, he said a horror film I watched recently that was incredible and terrifying is Possession. That's really cool. And Doomzilla says it varies, Laura. Some do, but most don't. I guess in reference to the number of or how common Mexican movies would get an English localization in America. So yeah, let's get things started, everybody. So let's see. Like I said, the link is down below, and if the links are not available anymore, if you happen to be watching this in the future, then I'll be sure to replace the links with ones that will hopefully work. And for anyone interested, this movie is available on Blu-ray with English subtitles over on Amazon. Let's see. So, is anyone ready? So, like, you see, Laura, you said that you're ready. I'll just wait to see if anyone in the chat is ready, and then we'll get going. I did remember Shay brought this up. I knew about another Mexican movie that had been on MST3K, The Robot versus the Aztec Mummy, the third in the Aztec Mummy Mexican horror trilogy. Maybe we can save those Aztec Mummy movies for another year. I'm so glad you brought those up.
Oh god.
And Sean said, if the links are not available, just use your imagination.
It's spooky. Spooky.
See. All right. So let's move forward then. I got the video set at 000. You ready, Laura?
Yes. Oh, that's my thumb.
Okay. Let's get ready to go in 3, 2, 1, go.
It was almost like the Orion logo. Is that the one that has the
Oh,
constellation?
yeah, that's right. Yeah. You must go to the Dagobah system. There you will see my master Yoda.
Those are just feet. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Thought she had a weird like foot fetish thing or something. So these are like relatively well-known people.
That I'm not quite sure, but I do know that some of these actors do appear in the next movie that we'll be watching tonight.
When I read the title, it made me think of what's that M. Night Shyamalan movie where it's like the wind is the villain?
Oh, The Happening.
Yeah. Oh. This is like the
Gochi Shay
sequel.
says the link took a while to load for me. What time are we at? We are at 2 minutes in, though there is a bit of a delay between Laura and I. So as long as you're in that area, you should be good.
I was right at 2 minutes when you said it. I think the delay for me loading it probably worked out.
Oh, perfect.
So it's interesting to see movies that have like all the credits first. Like I wonder when they transition
Yeah.
from that to the other, where it makes more sense that they're all at the end.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. I do forget as well, especially by the late 60s, you would have thought that they would have saved those credits till the very end, I think. Oh yeah, and she's going to be the troublemaker of the bunch.
Is she an adult child? Or is she an adult?
So it's never exactly stated if they're like college students or high school students, but I'm assuming they're just they're just schoolgirls in general.
Why are they so short though? Like the doorknob was like up to their chest.
I think it's because they're Mexican, Laura.
It just installed non-Mexican height doors in Mexico.
Yes.
That's really inconsiderate of the Mexican builders who built them. I think you mean hung. Like, no. Bitch, shut up.
I think we call that being a whore. So the one with the dark hair, she's the tattletailer.
Mm. It always just amazes me how little their hair actually moves. Like, that's just so much hairspray.
That is true.
Like, her hair looks like a mini version of the Mars Attacks lady's hair.
Oh, I can see that, yeah. I think you're going to see a few more of those like beehive hairstyles very soon with the teachers.
So much hairspray and teasing.
Like, it was the late 60s. Nobody cared about the environment.
No. She's fainted like 5 times.
When should we be considering putting her in an asylum?
She said she wanted to vote.
We can't.
Bitch.
That is pretty much her personality to a T.
feel like they hired just enough girls to make it look like there could be a school. They're like, you go lay in the grass over there. I'm like, you hang out by that tree over there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I want to go.
It kind of reminds me of like that one Junji Ito manga where there's all those like human-shaped holes on the side
Oh
of a mountain,
God, I
and
hate
people are
that
like
one.
compelled to put themselves into that hole. It's like, it's my hole. I feel like it's calling to me.
Oh God. I think that was the first one of his I read. Because Nick was like, I found this, and I'm like, and that just like fucking stayed with me forever. I was like, no. And then he bought all of them, and I had to see all of them. And he's like, look at this Grease one. I'm like, stop.
Oh, the Grease one.
Like,
I remember the Grease one. That's probably like the
oh,
most sickening one.
yeah. Oh, there's so many.
I did finally recently read all of Uzumaki, and I can see why it's considered like his most popular work.
Which one is that one?
The one with all the spirals.
Oh God, yeah, that's right. You do it.
Now let's split up and search for clues.
It makes clown honking noises when I step on it. Honk, honk. I wonder if that was like is that like the standard school uniform?
I probably want to say so because I have like vague recollections of looking at certain or seeing certain modern day, or at least modern day, like 20 years ago, school uniforms in elementary school and middle school, back in Tijuana, I think, and they look pretty close to this. I want to say it's like a very European style.
Oh. You just kind of get used to like the sailor outfits, like the Jap. Oh, it seems so weird. It seems so creepy. Be like, I'm really familiar with the Japanese schoolgirl outfits. It's like, no, I'm not actually. I'm just vaguely aware.
Like, why does everyone look like they're in the Navy?
Do you think she makes them stand up by height every time they come in? Like poor short girl always has to be at the end. Bitch. The doors are
Stop
so
with your panic
tall.
attacks.
Oh God.
Mental health won't be a concern for us for another 50 or 60 years.
And even then, you'll still get laughed at. You're like, oh. We'll just put you on lithium and give you a cold bath all the time. You're like, oh God.
It's like back then, the answer for like a mental health crisis would just simply boil down to the Michael Jordan, stop it, get some help. And by help, we mean lobotomies.
Yes, yes. You're hysterical. Be like, I was just having a slight panic attack. You're like, why don't you keep slapping me? Stop slapping me. I'm not crazy. That's what
It works for Batman. He punches the crazy out of his criminals.
I like how they all started showering at the same time, so they're all at the same stage. It's not like they all just kind of like showed up at different times.
Cover yourself up. This ain't no R-rated film.
I was just wondering, I'm like, is there gonna no? So I can look at it. I don't think you're supposed to say that out loud. Armando. We've been in school for the last 5 years. We're supposed to graduate 2 years ago. Foreshadowing.
So it is written. So it shall be done. Now, I want to say I've heard of this premise before where like students are asked to stay for the summer, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
Oh, is it the summer or just like a spring vacation?
Oh, it could be a spring break, yeah. But I could have sworn that like at some point there was like another story about students staying at school for like the summer or like the winter break or
Yeah.
some other break.
Uh,
Like for whatever reason I keep thinking of the Breakfast Club, but I know that's just for like one single Saturday, I think.
that makes more sense than the fact that I kept thinking of Free Willy for some reason, and I'm like, that's not. Yeah.
Like that kid doesn't stay at a high school; he stays at a SeaWorld. Now we have Autistic Lizard Productions in the chat. He says, "Hey, Kaiju Noir. Hey, dude, thanks for joining us. We are currently watching a Mexican horror film called Even the Wind is Afraid. The link is in the description below. We are doing a live commentary. We are currently at the 16-minute mark. So by the time you get the video up and loaded, you should probably skip ahead to 17 minutes. Foreshadow. This is school where individuality comes to die.
Yes.
I wanted some chicken nuggies.
It must be spring break. There's like 10 days or something, so she said.
Oh, I think so, yeah. I forgot what it was called where, like, do you remember when they would have certain students who underperformed in classes? They would have like summer school for that, but then like they would also have, I think it was called spring intermission and fall intermission.
Oh,
Intercession? I think it was intercession.
I don't think we had anything. We never, because we didn't have summer school.
Okay. But
You
did you
either
have like
went to like
students like being forced to stay for like the summer or fall breaks?
no, you could either I forgot what it's called. You would either do like normal high school, or if you were having trouble, you went to remedial high school, which was like a GED. So you would like get bumped down into that, but I don't think there was ever like summer school or catch up school. Well, what is it called in Japan where they do like the catch up school or something?
Oh, a cram school.
Yeah. We never had anything. I think we had anything like that. Our schools probably weren't as big as yours because like I remember Nick had like I forgot how many hundreds of people he had in his class. I think we only had like 118 kids in my graduating class, I think.
Oh, okay.
So when like there wouldn't be enough kids to like justify having that much of a school, like a summer school or something like that. How many people were in your graduating class?
Yeah. Oh, I can't remember.
I'm guessing it was quite
but
large.
definitely more than what was it, 100?
Yeah. Maybe like 150, but yeah, our graduation wasn't very long. Those are some nightgowns.
Yeah.
It's always funny to watch these older movies because it's like the things that they put in more modern movies to make people look old or like what these people are wearing to look like normal. Like, that's the old lady dress. It's like, that's not an old lady. Oh. Why is Tilda Swinton upstairs? There's not an ounce of hairspray to be seen.
Goji Shay say it was Rapunzel.
Is this just
and we have Goji Lion 91 in the chat. Hey, thanks for joining us. He says, hope all's well with you. Absolutely. Thank you very much for joining us. We are currently doing a live commentary on the Mexican Gothic horror film, Even the Wind is Afraid. We have a link down in the description below if you want to join us. We are currently at 21 minutes in. So I guess by the time you boot it up and load it, I'd recommend skipping over to, 22 minutes.
You slut.
Now, where's my anti-horny stick?
Good night, teacher.
I'm thinking maybe the tall doors is perhaps like a style of like mansion style architecture.
They're just so tall.
Maybe it's like a sign of social status.
Oh, maybe. Armando.
This is before people ate with their phones in their hands.
Just stared longingly at a Polaroid.
It's like, damn, bitch, I was just eating.
So by keeping these girls here, did they essentially take away the vacation of the other lady as well? Like the other.
The teacher, yeah.
Oh, okay. Bitch. Acting. This took me 45 minutes to tie. How many like D batteries are in that thing?
Oh god. I'm gonna guess
Like,
20.
yeah, Jesus.
It's one of those like heavy duty, like super powerful flashlights where you can like bludgeon someone to death with.
Maybe back then it probably now would be like just a weak one.
Yeah.
One second. That's a different flashlight. Crazy to think how much stuff people had just like laying around before we had like our phones to have all of our correspondence in.
Yeah.
let me consult my messages.
The classic cat fake outs.
Armando.
I wouldn't be surprised if that's the actor's headshot.
Or does he show up later?
Oh yeah.
It looks very bright outside for being the middle of the night.
Hmm. I guess it's to cast like a nice little silhouette around the character.
Oh, I think it was like the delay. It was like the outside the window when she was looking at the stuff. It looked like it was like daytime outside.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
This part looks like it's nighttime. This part makes sense. The other part was kind of like, I think that's a day for night. I just can't imagine having to reach my hand that far up to open a door. I don't know if that seems lazy, but like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Claudia, what are you looking at? Oh.
I imagine like she'd pull like a mommy dearest on her.
No more Armando pictures.
Ever.
She's not dead now, or not dead, right, guys? And then she just leaves. Oh, but she's damn it.
All right, JF, to answer your question, we are currently 30 minutes into the movie, and we have just discovered the identity of the ghost girl.
Weren't the keys in the thing? There we go. Hello, fellow turtle.
Hello.
Let's see. Timestamp wise, we are just about at the 32-minute mark. To answer JF's question. I was getting a extra homework ready.
She just
That
hits
is
her with a
fine.
lampshade.
Just what I want.
Yeah, because you're a bitch and you make me scared.
I was scared of you. I mean, I was scared by you.
Mommy. She's like an alien. We're gonna have the best split pea soup you've ever had. You tell me what those bitches were talking about. Oh, do you remember a movie where they had to like the kids had to stay over during break? I feel like because we were talking about it, I feel like I've seen it before, but I can't think of what it is.
A movie where the kids had to stay over on break.
Like it's like spring break and they live at the school, but they can't go home because they did something wrong.
It's a horror movie?
No, we were trying to.
Oh, okay.
Just in general.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I guess I've not
It's
seen
been
it.
bothering me this whole time because I feel like I could like think of every part of it other than who's in it and what's it about. I guess the only thing I can kind of think of is like, was it in Harry Potter? They can't go to like the village because they were punished. But I don't. That's not quite the same thing.
Hmm.
They just look like.
I was just thinking that the cut of Charlie's Angels as they were walking
Yeah.
in.
Hello, Charlie.
Hello, Beehive Trio. I know it's just the one.
Which one of you is Kristen Stewart? Who were the other two? Kristen Stewart and. Did anyone actually ever see that movie?
I remember watching the ones with
Oh,
Cameron
the
Diaz.
new one? I didn't.
No. Because the other one is Cameron Diaz, Lucy Liu, and Drew Barrymore.
Yes.
And then the other one is
Mhm.
Kristen Stewart and two other people.
Who is the director? I think she was like an actor turned director.
I don't know. I feel like that's like a weird fever dream that I don't know if it actually happened.
Yeah.
Is one of them like Zoe, like the Lenny Kravitz daughter? Is that one of them?
Oh, I bet you one of them is. Ella Balinska?
That's the person who directed it.
Jane Kano?
At least I don't know who any of those people are.
Naomi Scott?
Nope.
Zelina? Yeah, I have no clue who any of these people are. Patrick Stewart's in it.
Why is Patrick Stewart in it? Did he know
He's
he was in
Bosley.
it? Bosley?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Anyway, on to better movies.
Dad's pitch.
One of us. One of us. Oh, Elizabeth Banks. She's the director of that 2019 Charlie's Angels.
Oh. I feel like I can see her face, but I can't name anything that she's in.
Oh, it's that type of dancing. That's just
Same.
like the style at the time dancing. I think everyone did that dance.
Oh, it's,
The side
I
to
feel like
side.
we're watching that. What is that American Bandstand where they're
Yes.
just like. what? This really is a girls' school. The 60s version of Heather's.
Is I wonder if this
Oh
is
no, I've been deflowered.
Suspiria before Suspiria's movie. Is that what's going to happen?
I think Suspiria came out a year or two after this one, the original one.
I thought Suspiria was in the 70s.
Very early 70s. I think you said this was 6. You said this was 68 or 64?
68, yeah.
Okay.
Suspiria
And
said,
Goji Shea just said, I was going to say this seems like the 60s version of Heather's. The funny thing is, when my parents showed me this movie earlier this year, I think we saw it around New Year's. She told me that my mom told me that she never remembered seeing this on television. So I'm thinking, okay, guess you must have seen like the Safe for Work TV cut.
we can't show
The dance number.
Oh, I was going to say the thigh. What are they called? The nylons.
Oh no, there's like a whole striptease going on here. And it's this scene that I'm kind of glad that we're watching the movie on our own and not putting it up on YouTube. I mean, you can watch the movie on YouTube, but, you know, YouTube's copyright is super weird and inconsistent.
I feel like we might be a little behind. Because she's been like awkwardly dancing for like 5 minutes.
Oh no, she's been. It's the same on my end. It's just I know where this is going.
Oh, okay. I was just like, oh. Ooh.
That cut was great.
She just looked at the camera.
She's like this. She's like this doing anything for you?
Like, no. I just can't get over that the clothes look like old granny clothes. Why is she... I like how obviously none of them wants this. And this woman just like, nope.
This is
Well, she wants it. They've only shown one person who's been like, yeah, I want the whole schoolgirl experience.
I guess for this time, this must have been a very risque thing.
Oh yeah, probably.
I guess it depends because there's always like those ups and downs. Like there was always like the part like into the late 60s in America. There was like the late 60s where they had like the go-go dancers on TV, and then like they had the hard upturn. So there's always like ups and downs.
Although anytime I think of it, I
guess
I think of America, and I'm like, oh well, there can't be anything.
No, yeah.
I guess like the late 60s would have been like during the sexual revolution in America.
Yeah. Because they had like the 1930s where they had like the jazz explosion, and then they had like very conservative 40s and 50s, and then like 60s and 70s, and then a very conservative 80s and 90s, and then
right.
I don't know what it's gone faster and faster. So I'd say we're probably we're on a turn of conservative or conservativeness.
Yeah, like in the 20s and 30s, when it's like, oh boy, she showed a bit of her ankle. She must be some kind of harlot.
No, oh, that was the 30s.
I said 20s and 30s. That was close.
Why that would have been? Maybe that would have been. Yeah, I guess no. You're right. That would have been the first one. That would have been like the up before they were like, let's have jazz singers. Yeah. It was like the upturn of like the whole jazz fashion in the 20s and 30s was because women actually took over making their own clothing for the first time in history. So they're like, we don't have to wear this shit. Like, no, you don't. Wear whatever you want.
So the teacher just mentioned that the ghost girl used to be a student at the school who killed herself when she was told to stay like during the spring or summer break while her mom was sick. And when she heard the news that her mother passed away and she was not allowed to go home, she ended up falling into a what do you call it? Like she ended up like killing herself
Like a deep depression kind
because
of
her
thing.
mother was pretty much all she had left. Yeah, deep depression because her mother was all she had left in her life.
Oh. Oh my god, is it a man? Oh.
Oh,
I love how the answer in all of film history is like, we'll give them gray hair and they'll look older.
yeah.
Shisa, shut up.
What have we got so far? These girls are all in a house of some kind, and I'm guessing they're gonna get killed one by one by the ghost.
I wonder how many movies have that same plot
Yeah.
synopsis.
Hmm.
As 452 said, the woman that did Charlie's Angels reboot also did Cocaine Bear.
Oh yeah, my mom really liked that movie.
Cocaine Bear?
Yeah, she keeps telling me that we
Really?
should watch it. Yeah, very weird recommendation. She's like, I think you really like it.
It's the greatest movie of all time.
She didn't say that. Weird point of reference. I think my mom's favorite movie is Fried Green Tomatoes, so it's really weird that she would say like, "You guys should watch Cocaine Bear."
Hmm.
See, that's a very random assortment on that man's mantle.
Yeah.
He's got a wine bottle, some hedge clippers, and some taxidermy, and then a jaunty
Rake and
basket.
basket?
Yeah,
And a rake.
yeah,
Yeah. That's to show he's a working man.
yeah. He's like, I like to harvest with my basket. See, what a bird that is. You just gonna leave? Was she there when the other student was there, or just the other lady? Or was that
I
her that
think
was-
all the adults were there when. I think they were all there before when the
I really
student killed herself.
They look nothing alike, but I have a hard time telling the difference between her and the other lady.
That was the case for me when I first saw this movie, but then I remembered that the headmistress, her hair is darker.
I keep thinking that too, but then I'm like, well, maybe
And-
the other one has blonde hair, and I'm like, no, that's the nice one. Hoo-hoo.
Honestly, I get that same kind of paranoia ever since I moved back home. So it's like nowadays when I'm walking in the middle of the night in America, I start to feel afraid as well.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Like walking around Japan in the middle of the night is like nothing compared to doing the same in the US.
I mean, it's even different parts. I remember not feeling like cool in Vegas, but here it's like in Iowa, I'm more scared being like attacked by a raccoon randomly than like being jumped in the parking lot like I was in Vegas.
Hmm.
I remember because I moved to Vegas, it was me, my sister, and her husband at that time, and it was we got there at night, and there was like helicopters everywhere, like searching where her apartment was, and I'm like, is this all the time? And then we're like,
Yeah.
and then there was this open lot, and somebody had murdered this girl and left her body in the lot, and they didn't find it. And
Oh.
we had driven by where this like I think she was a high school student, and it was this is the first day we got there, and it was like the adjacent lot next to the apartment that we moved into. We're like, what the fuck did we do? Like, why did we do this? I'm gonna go back to Iowa, man. This is I guess we'll live here for 12 more years. And then I'll go
Mistakes
back
have
to
been
Iowa.
made.
Yeah, but it was like, I'm like, this is insane.
Or to resurrect like an old ass meme from the ancient days of YouTube, it was at this moment that Laura knew she fucked up.
Yeah, pretty much. I should have went to this town at least once before I moved here, but no. Thought it'd be fun just to show up, and then there's a dead girl in the lot next to us. We had like taken the dogs for a walk afterward, and then that's what somebody had found her was doing the same thing, and we're like, oh my god. Awesome, you can't be here.
It's been there for 3 hours.
I gotta ask. She looks like a Scarlett Johansson, the blonde one. Her. The worst game of charades I've ever played. Don't you only have one spleen? I think you only have one spleen, right?
Occasionally, individuals are born with more than one.
Oh, maybe that's why she's confused.
Yes. She's like, I have 2.
Could you teach me English? Like, what?
Can you teach me how to read?
That was the best joke in that. Was that the Red Letter Media video when they have the guy from The Boys there?
Yeah.
And Jack's like, can you teach me how to read? Yvette. These are all just such old people names, too. Yvette. Claudia. Oh.
All right.
What's her boyfriend? It's been a while.
That's not what I thought I was reading for a second.
What did she say? Not like that. What?
That's a real boyfriend, not like that hippie.
I guess like she knows someone, but like she sees him as like a deadbeat, maybe.
I thought I saw not like that nipples, and I was like, what is happening?
Nipple? I just got here. Why are you asking if I'm coming later? Calm down. My ascot will protect me.
Don't worry, I brought my Great Dane with me as well.
Good, then I'll stay in the tower. I won't be the first to die.
Maybe coming here wasn't a good idea.
Oh, man, I thought coming into an all-girls school was gonna rock.
I've just got a hunchback and a watchtower.
He's so big. You can see out of the mouth hole.
I think that's too big for your head.
What is? It doesn't do anything if I tighten it.
Ghost!
At least he didn't try to sleep with her. Stop. Stop. Oh, usually they don't talk back. Did her hair color and style change while she was in the wind? That was like a whole different. I wouldn't have thought she was the first one to die. Especially she's not dead. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's not what I thought was going to happen. If this was an American movie, it would have been Kitty because she's the slut.
Right.
Wait, I could do. That's not gonna help.
That helped.
Yeah.
We got our title drop.
Oh.
To answer your question, JF, the one who died is the one who was getting visions of the ghost from the beginning of the movie, since the beginning of the movie.
The one they were giving like main girl energy to is the one that is dead now. Okay, I can't do this anymore. No, it's weird.
You aren't ready for your career as a luchador.
No, I could not be a luchador. She said, "Do you want to be a luchador?" Okay. She kind of liked it.
And Goji Shay mentions that Shisa looks like the little masked dog from Mucha Lucha.
I think she kind of liked it.
She's like, this feels right.
I am now a Mexican bulldog.
Like she has embraced her inner chihuahua.
Oh, one of these things last off. So tight. Gotta loosen it enough to get it back on my head.
You think it's even going to fit him when we send it to him?
Yeah.
So the whole point of the mask was I was going to send it to you, Andres, but I had to use Nick's head, and Nick has an unusually large head, so hopefully it still fits you.
I greatly appreciate it.
We should send him the picture of
Oh yes, yes.
when I tried to murder you. You're a very trusting husband. I
Mhm.
appreciate it. Ow. She was, yeah, she's fine. Yeah, that's how. Oh. Or that one guy was just kind of a shit. I guess he wasn't even a doctor. He was just the gardener.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like groundskeeper Willie.
Haha. I'll send you my bill. The lawsuits alone. Did they say what part? Is this in what part of Mexico this is in? Or is it just kind of Mexico?
I don't think so. Yeah.
I just realized their school outfits.
They're like Western looking, aren't
I
they?
was gonna say, well, hers kind of looked like the Colonel ripped it off.
Yeah, it reminds me of like old like
Okay.
Southern charm Western wear. I forgot what type
At
of
KFC.
it's like the notched collar. I don't know. There is nothing out there. We put Halloween decorations up and she keeps thinking that there's something outside the house. Well, there is something outside the house. It's not trying to get in. Oh, so she's the other lady.
Mm-hmm.
What was her name? Andrea? No.
Andrea, yeah.
Andrea. At what?
She's like, wait a minute, we didn't even study those classes yet.
The term sounds familiar.
Alejandro.
Not for that reason.
Why you don't buy the Hello Kitty lock? And I don't have a home. I kept expecting Kaido to show up and fight Dr. Gill's monsters, and he's
So it doesn't state on the Wikipedia either the Spanish or English version article, and but I do know that this is supposed to be a boarding school.
okay. Is there a difference between boarding school and private school? Or is boarding school just that you stay there?
I'm assuming so, yeah.
Because I guess in Vegas they had private schools, didn't they? But those are just the ones that you paid to go into.
Right.
Did they have like the magnet school system when you were in high school in California? I don't remember Nick had that.
What's the magnet school?
Is that what it's called?
I know magnet was no, that was gate. Yeah, it was magnet schools for high school.
It's like you got to pick a type of high school to go to. Like Nick went to the technology high school.
Oh, I guess I've never heard of those.
I didn't know if it was like a bigger city thing, so I didn't know if you had that too. Because I remember in Vegas, it's like you can only live if you live in certain places, you can get into them. So a lot of people are like moved to certain places in Vegas so they can get their kid into like the music one or the.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we do have that system in California as well, where you can only go to the school that's within your area.
But yeah, and I mean that's how it is here. But like there, you could pick. There was different high schools you could pick within your area.
They had different specializations on what they could teach.
Yeah. Did your brother go to one?
No, he just wanted to go to normals.
Oh. The school I went to had the name of my city in it. I guess yours did too.
Yeah, mine did too, technically.
Do you want to be on screen again? I was made for the stage. Sweet French Bulldog ASMR during this tense scene. I wonder how many fans they used on their set
to make the
wind.
True.
What are you doing?
And to answer your question, Goji Shay, unfortunately, I don't know what context you or what scene in the movie you were talking about or you're referring to when you asked that question about Gorazard.
Oh, he was asking about some situation that you were like forced into above. Who's Gorazard? Is that the one in? Is that they?
He's David in Vegas.
I always have to learn people's real name, and then I'm so confused. Like, who's Titan Ghost? David. Oh, okay. You know he's got a name, right?
It doesn't help when there's
KaijuNoir?
like 3 or 4 Matts and Davids that we know.
Yeah. I know S4 too, love, but Nick would be always like, you know, Davis. I'm like, that's not Davis, it's David. He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, it'd be really weird if you didn't know that she was playing the piano.
What's that? Oh. I didn't realize it was the handrail. The whole time I thought there was a knife in her back and she was playing music. Yeah, what type of little bird was that? Was it like a...
There was a bird?
Yeah, earlier when she had the bird.
Oh yeah,
Oh. I
yeah.
think I was playing
There's a bird that died in Claudia's hands.
Oh. I love in all movies throughout all countries. There's always like the one lady. It's just like, obviously it's not ghosts. It's that people need to be yelled at more.
Yes. And I love how, like, when she thought Claudia died, she's like, you know what? Maybe I have been a bitch this whole time.
Nope, she's
And
alive.
when she
I'm
came
good.
back to life, it's like, oh, no consequences for my actions. I've learned
Obviously, I
nothing.
was right.
I will double down.
Shay, so Shay, I do know what you're talking about in reference to Gorazard. I don't know what you're referencing to in terms of what I was saying at the time that you asked that question.
They pissed off that cat.
I kind of hit my head when I fell down that entire thing. So she's taking it out on everyone else?
Probably.
I'm no Claudia no more. I was loving these movies when the people are like woken up from sleeping, their hair still just looks perfect.
Mhm.
Just like I arose.
Right.
Like, drastic. Tomorrow. Mañana? Mañana.
For God's sake, stop acting so goddamn spooky.
So dramatic way to
Yeah. You can go now.
The doorknobs are so high. It bothers me so much. I want everyone to note the doorknob height when they enter a door and clap for this, because that is really high. Claudia would never have stroked that curtain before.
She never had an interest in ropes before.
That was definitely an Andrea thing.
I was going to say the only one who was an avid rope collector was.
Then
Oh. We got 2 movies to go.
I know.
Or at least I have to. You do have the excuse of having to work tomorrow.
No, I don't. I won't.
I can feel it now. Trying to hold back this ghost feeling for so long. She said, "What do you want? You want up, and then you want up down. I don't understand. All these burnt in my face." Is it Lucia? Is that how you'd say that one? Or Lucretia? No, it's
Yeah.
Lucia. No. I just feel like in these older movies, it's very brave to have like a ginormous mirror because it's like I feel like that's more likely to have something like reflected back that you don't want other people to see.
Hmm.
We just need more discipline. More discipline. Get better.
Now, where are my wire hangers?
Oh, she wants you. She's so nasty. Ooh. That rope is school property. Like, no, I think we're good. I think we're. Huh. It'd be funny if she's so used to being a ghost, she just ran into the door. She's like, "Oh, that's right."
Like immediately after she starts eating and drinking, she's like, "Oh God, I forgot what it was like to go to the bathroom again."
You're like, "Yep, food here still sucks." Like, oh. No, why? Why? Jesus Christ. That's worse than like running upstairs in a horror movie because they had to leave the building to go to another
Yeah.
building to then run up the stairs. What's your favorite horror movie, Andres?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, it's John Carpenter's The Thing.
Nick. There's so many.
Yeah.
I thought it would be Return of the Living Dead.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a horror
I
movie.
I don't know if it counted as a horror
That's like
movie.
saying Ernest Scared Stupid is a horror movie.
If that counts, then it's that. If it doesn't count because it's mostly a comedy, not a good comedy, it's mostly a comedy.
It's camptastic.
Yeah. Probably just the original Night of the Living Dead then.
You like Get Out.
You like Get Out?
Yeah, that's my favorite.
That's a good one.
I just like a movie that takes all the horror things and makes them make sense. Where like the dude's like, I'm not running upstairs. I'm like, thank you. Thank you. Is this a Quentin Tarantino movie?
Then we're just done 7 more close-ups and like angle shots of the feet as going around. Claudia, wiggle your big toe.
No, your index too. This dude is the worst doctor. He's just always very happy. People are dead. People are dead who are supposed to be dead.
He's like, "Yep, I can confirm that woman is indeed not alive. Maybe."
I'm going to give you a 2-for-1 dead woman because I kind of messed up that other one.
Oh, Godisha, do you mean the first color remake of Night of the Living Dead? If that's the one you mean, that one is actually really good. I do like that one.
How old is that one?
Wasn't there one made by Tom Savini?
Yeah, I think is it in the 70s? No, maybe it's in the 80s. Let's see. Oh, was it 1990? It is 1990.
Is that the Tom Savini one?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
What was the zombie one where they're in the mall, but it was more recent, so it was like another take on it?
Candyman is one of the main characters. Yes. The one with the mall, that's Dawn of the Dead.
Oh, okay.
Which is Zack Snyder doing the
Oh, it
remake.
was?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but me and my brother saw that in the theater. and like neither of us really like that kind of thing. I don't know why. I think we were just trying to go see a movie, but yeah, it was just like, why are we here? They're eating me. but the funniest thing is like the mall was called Crossroads Mall, and that was the mall that we were at to see the movie theater, and we're like, that's not what our mall looks like.
Oh,
And now that mall's dead,
No,
and it's not coming back.
now it is the dawn of the dead.
now it's a zombie mall. Ooh.
It'd be kind of funny if this movie just like ends with like, I killed the horrible headmistress, and that's it. You're like, okay. Armand. Damn, she has poolside Aquanet.
Is that the hairspray?
Okay, yeah. He's just sweeping the lawn. I know they had rakes. This is not that old of a movie.
Maybe that's the way of also showing that he's older, other than the dyed gray hair, is to give him a broom.
Good night. So is she Claudia again? Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, so that was the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
That's great. I love that.
Yeah.
She just, the real villain was the housewife all along, or the house lady all along.
Yeah, so like once the ghost got her revenge, then she just let go of her possession of Claudia.
Oh wow, I like that. That's great.
Yeah. I'm really glad you did. A lot of people, some people in the chat, they were expecting like this is going to be one of those movies where all the girls get killed off one by one, but instead the movie is really more about just a ghost having revenge on one particular individual.
Oh. So because the whole time I'm so used to like very convoluted horror movies where I thought it was gonna like turn out that the Andrea was like killed by like groundskeeper and the other lady, and then it was like, but no, it was very simple and it was beautiful.
Yeah. I really like it. It's like it's a like you said, it's a very simple, straightforward story, but at the same time, it takes like a few twists and turns that you don't really see coming, and that's why I think it makes this movie pretty special. And I guess like for most movies out there, they would go the method of, the monster, or the ghost, or whatever takes something, picks off the cast one by one, and I guess that must have been the thing that was popular at the time. And that's what made this movie a breath of fresh air for people in Mexico, where they're like, oh, it's not just like a bloodbath. It's just something that's more based on suspense and mystery than it is on a bloody body count.
Well, it's kind of funny when you're so used to that the whole time you're just like, I'm like trying to figure out who's going to die first. And then like nobody was dying. And I'm like, I feel like these bitches got to start dying pretty soon. And it's just like, no. Only one person.
Only one of them. Only one bitch.
Yeah, and I feel like she probably
the biggest bitch of them all.
She had it coming.
Yeah. And she was given every warning along the way.
Yes. Oh, that is true. Yeah. Essentially, the whole movie is just to prove that she didn't even die.
Yeah. And to answer your question, JF, so basically the ghost, she was forced to stay at school when her mother died. She fell into a deep depression and killed herself. And now, as a ghost, is looking for revenge against the headmistress who kept her there at school from the very get-go. And yeah, that is Even the Wind is Afraid in a nutshell. Let's see, looking at the comments here earlier when you were asking what other people what people's favorite horror movies were. Goji Shea said, "I think my favorite horror movie is Alien, with the John Carpenter Thing very close behind it. My favorite horror comedy, I'd say, is Evil Dead 2." Doomzilla says, let's see, picking one for me is rather difficult. And he says, I'm expecting some melancholic ending. And
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty much what it was.
This is like the
So,
happiest ending. Like I don't know. This is so weird.
yeah. Yeah, it's
great.
like basically the ending is ding dong, the bitch is dead, the bitch
Yeah.
is dead, the bitch is dead. And the nice teacher ends up becoming the new mistress
Yeah.
of the school.
Oh, that's
Everyone comes out of it in a better position. Scarred for life, but in a better position.
isn't that not what life is?
Yeah. So, I guess, did you have any further thoughts to share about the film itself?
It was really good. I wish because I didn't have any volume on, but I feel like the sound of the wind would have really added to it too. But it was still very like that was.
Mhm.
I think that's why I like Get Out, and it's probably why I like this one. Where I like movies where it's just like, yeah, you think they're all just gonna die very, like systematically. Like maybe that's why I don't like some of like modern horror because it's just like, that's the girl that's gonna die, and then that's the next one. So it was just really nice to shut up. It was very refreshing being a movie from very long time ago, but it was very nice. I liked it. I was very surprised.
I'm very glad to hear that. And a little bit of last bit of trivia for this movie. This one movie actually received a remake in 2007 of the same name. Apparently, the movie is pretty bad, and no one ever
No.
talks about it. I saw the trailer for the 2007 remake, and it just happens to look like every single like American horror movie that came out during that time. Specifically, stuff like The Grudge, The Ring, very desaturated palette, very heavy on the jump scares. It just does not look pleasant at all.
Was that the time when like horror was trying to? Because is it early 2000s when there was like the I Know What You Did Last Summer and like Scream, like the teen thrillers, and then like the 2000s, like the early would have been like the Final Destination, Grudge, like horror is such a weird thing to try to think about the course of it. But what? Yeah, is that when like when like the Grudge and all the nasty stuff? Is that that's after all of like the teen horror stuff, right?
Yeah, the teen horror stuff like Scream, that was definitely 90s. And then by the 2000s came like the wave of American remakes of foreign horror movies.
Oh.
And so to move on to the next film, let's see. So, like I mentioned before, in the description, you'll find the link for the second movie, which is also a Google Drive link provided to us by Brayton Connor. And speaking of which, I will try to reach out to him now that he is finally available.
Ooh. As I say, he had to do he had trick or treat, he had uncle duties earlier.
Yes. And so while I reach out to Brayton, I'd like to ask you, the audience, what are some other favorite horror movies that are your all-time favorites, as well as any other particular movies that you enjoy watching during the Halloween season? Let's see. And JF. Oh yeah. So the next movie, just gonna put it up here. Let's see. Copy. Put it up here on the display. There we go. So the movie that we'll be watching now is El Libro de Piedra from 1969. This is from, like I said, the same director and writer as Even the Wind is Afraid. And the several actors you may notice from the first movie will appear in this one. And like the other one, this is another movie that's more emphasis, that has a greater emphasis on build-up and suspense and atmosphere. So if you enjoyed the first movie, then get ready for some more of that. Let's see.
Oh, because Nick saw the.
Let's see here.
Then that's
Here we go. And let's see what we have in the comments here. Let's see. Goji Lion says one of my favorites is Alien. That's a great pick right there. Let's see. JF says, like I said, I'm not a huge horror buff, so I don't really like watching horror movies all that much during Halloween. But that's perfectly fine. I guess let's see. He also mentions that the Universal and Hammer films are more my speed. Excellent choices there. I have seen most of the major horror movies, the Universal horror movies, but I don't think I've ever seen. Yeah, I definitely have not seen the Hammer film, so I really need to check those off my list. And let's see, we have Jay here saying, well, I love all the old school Universal monster movies. My favorite's either Creature from the Black Lagoon or The Wolfman. Great ones there. I think my favorites would probably be Creature from the Black Lagoon and Frankenstein. Let's see, Goji says, I also like the Universal monster movies. Let's see here. I haven't played a lot of horror games as of late and played some Castlevania games. Oh, those are great choices there. I guess that's another good question. Are there any horror video games that you guys enjoy playing around this time?
Oh,
I guess for me, it would probably be... Go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead first. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
He thought there was an opening.
I was going to say... I was going to say Batman Arkham Asylum is definitely my favorite game to play during Halloween.
Oh, that's a good one. What about you?
Oh, I don't like horror movies or horror games, but I've been watching. Are you going to talk about?
Yes, I was going to mention that. You could talk. You could.
Oh, I mean, I've been watching Nick play Alan Wake, and that one has been enjoyable. But Nick can probably explain that better. That's what he was.
I guess my favorite. Talking about horror movies before. Favorite horror show type show is Twin Peaks, and Alan Wake 2 is out this year, and I've really been enjoying playing that this Halloween. For anyone that likes weird, I don't know how else to explain it. Yes, weird, nonsensical things on purpose. Typically on Halloween, I do like to play some of the Resident Evil games. Usually the older ones, because those are easy and quick.
I liked the Evil Dead game, but not the recent one. I liked the one that was like was it a 360 or an Xbox?
That was a PS2 Xbox release, the boomstick one.
The boomstick. I like that one just because it's funny, and you get to like throw the little midget guy around.
And let's see. Let's ask our good old buddy Brayton Connor if he has any favorite movies, TV shows, or video games that he likes to play around.
Well, Frogger is the most horrifying RPG, ARG, POV, VR experience I've ever laid witness to.
Oh, can you imagine VR Frogger? How scary that would be.
Cars just running at you.
It's a really intense game. People don't give it its due.
I forgot what's the name of that mobile app game that's essentially like the new Frogger. Like they even made like an arcade version of that mobile game.
I don't know.
The new Frogger.
It's like you play as like a little blocky pixelated chicken, and you're like hopping.
Oh,
it's like an isometric 3D. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah.
Crossy Road?
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with people?
Apparently the Frogger people never capitalized on porting their game to making a mobile version of their game, despite the fact that like every other game has made a mobile version already.
We just saw who owns it, and they lost it. Konami owns it.
That's why they're not doing anything.
Okay, that explains. Yeah, they don't. Konami doesn't do shit with any of their IPs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've played many different versions of it. There was like Frogger 2000, which was 3D and a platforming type of thing, and there were. It's a long lineage.
That frog has had a very adventurous life.
It's all the same frog. That's what I think.
Let's see. Looking at the comments here, we have Goji Shay saying, "Paranorman's not really scary, but I really enjoyed it and thought it was a touching movie. I still need to watch that movie."
I do have a stupid side story with that. We were in the theater.
Sure.
Was I with you or was I with my brother?
I didn't see Paranorman
Okay.
with you.
I was with my brother in the theater, and there's this little kid sitting next to us. And when one of the characters dies, the kid just gets up and screams, "Yay!" It's the greatest moment in the theater.
Did you like lean forward to the mother and be like, "You should probably get him"?
Children are a bloodthirsty lot.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What are more? Oh yeah, we definitely got a lot of comments here as soon as I brought up video.
I'm missing a
games.
lot tonight, aren't I? I'm missing all the comments. I missed the first movie, even though I was the one responsible for venturing into this deep Mexican crypt and tearing open these coffins with the movies. I had to deal with ghosts and ghouls down there.
And just yell, "Odele!"
Yeah, it was the mummies of Guanajuato I had to make a bargain with and say, "Hola, my undead amigos. I am white man. Come for your treasures." Yeah.
Me amo
And-
Brayton.
Did you introduce yourself as the real Gringo Poppy?
Don't I always? But yes, Como te llamas, Gringo Poppy? Question mark. That's
The
So,
Duolingo's
I
really
guess-
letting me down.
I guess out of curiosity, Brayton. I know I already asked you the question before about what stuff you watch around the holidays, but as
Oh,
a
yeah.
follow up as well to that one, how difficult was it to find these movies online as well as to find the subtitles for them?
I have resources. However, the resources often don't provide the subtitles, so I had to do a little digging for the correct subtitles and making sure that they synced up. So they were kind of like a
Mhm.
part sold separately type of endeavor for tonight's movies.
Mhm.
Because the first film, which you guys watched, which was Even the Wind is Afraid, right? And you
Mhm.
mentioned this in messages to me, that had a Blu-ray restoration, and so that is more commonly circulated. And I think there are versions of it on YouTube already. So if all else failed, there was that option for tonight. But no, the other one was a little harder. And I didn't have to consult with Gorazard and, make a blackjack deal, with that smelly pirate. But, No, yeah, it was just a weird sort of thing of, really the subtitles don't come with the file. But everything worked out luckily. And then right? I hope so anyway. You guys were able to watch it without any hiccups?
It was.
Okay.
Yeah,
Every
yeah,
once in
we
a
saw
while,
the movies,
O's are
the sub-
heroes, though. Every once in a while. the
Yeah,
O's-
that was a little
yeah.
strange.
Yeah. Look, everything
think there was
it's
only, like-
piracy. Everything can't be perfect.
I was gonna say that is like the
Right,
only
right.
complaint, and that's beautiful. Like
Yeah.
I've seen some pretty shitty Japanese ones where I'm like, that's not the right tense.
Exactly. Do you guys want Malaysian subtitles?
Him.
Do you want
Ooh.
one of those dealies? I mean, then again, I don't
Right,
speak
right.
a lick of Spanish, so they could tell us anything, and I'd say, "Oh yeah, that's what they're saying. That's the dialogue."
See.
Yep. See,
That means car.
And as for Halloween stuff media that you enjoy experiencing, have there been any that you have watched this month?
oh, legitimately, yeah. I try to revisit a scary movie every night for Halloween, and I was making Facebook and Instagram posts, and then I got so far behind, I said, fuck it, and I didn't finish posting things. But no, I've been pretty on game with things. Obviously, I love all the Universal stuff, so marathoning that. But I know that you mentioned the Evil Dead, or at least the game of the Evil Dead. Those are also great, that whole trilogy. I haven't got around to Ash versus Evil Dead, which is
Oh, that's so good.
Neither have I.
is that a mini series or a series or a
I think it was supposed to be a longer series. There's 2 seasons,
It's 2 or
okay.
3.
and it has like a ridiculous cliffhanger. But it's one of those things where you don't care because they're not gonna keep making it. But I would.
Yeah.
It's more Army of
Army of
Darkness.
Darkness, yes.
Oh, well, good. That's my
Army of
favorite.
Darkness. So I really like that whole show. But it's pretty good.
Absolutely, yeah. Anything else really that I want to bring up? Yeah, like the old tradition stuff I watch every year. So Abbott and Costello Meet Frankenstein and Charlie Brown the Great Pumpkin. Those are hallmarks for me. But yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see. I know for Nick, Laura, and I, we all saw Frankenstein versus Baragon, which has always been a favorite of mine. We saw Ernest Scared Stupid, a favorite of Laura's, and we saw. I think we saw the reboot of Puppet Master, which I was curious about because it was free on Tubi.
Oh, well,
It's
everything
not
is
the
there.
worst thing I've ever seen.
Oh, my.
Oh, it was that's the best of all of them. And the whole time Andres is like, this doesn't make any sense. I'm like, welcome to Full Moon Productions.
Start at the top.
Yeah. It's some of these aren't going to make any sense to you whatsoever.
I think the funny thing is, like, you mentioned that Puppet Master 3 was the best among them, and then like Tubi happens to have like all the Puppet Master movies except that one. And the crazier thing is, like, they have the Videodrome documentary making of featurette for Puppet Master 3, but not Puppet Master 3 itself.
So me and Nick were talking about this today, and Full Moon has a paid subscription service, and we were wondering if they kept all of the good benchmark movies from all their series behind that.
Yeah.
And so they're supposed to like get you with like all of them, and then they're like, well, if you want to see puppets fighting Nazis, you're gonna have to pay us $4.99 a month. You're like, but I do want to see that.
Yeah, how can you say no to that proposition?
It's great.
Pre-hysteria.
Pre-Hysteria. They had the first movie on the subscription, but they had Pre-Hysteria like
2 and
3 and 7.
Holy crap. You gotta surrender yourself to the Puppet Master, Andres. You just gotta let it wash over you.
Just let it happen.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Everybody
walks away. Everybody walks away.
I want to at least watch Retro Puppet Master, only because he got like Mark from The Room in there.
He's the main. Isn't he Toulon in the movie, or is he the guy?
He's
told the
Toulon.
story? He is Toulon.
Oh no,
okay.
he's young. He's young Toulon.
Oh, that's right. Because old Toulon is telling the story while he's dying. That's right. Yeah, that one doesn't make any sense either, because it's still, for some reason, World War II times, and he's an older man dying in a Nazi bar.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's telling about the times that he fought the Nazis. Oh yeah.
It's like we have to get his blade put back on, but show and tell. That's what Laura actually made one time for me.
Oh, let's see if I can take this off right here so people can see. There we go.
Oh, how fun.
We have torch over there, but yeah. Well, I mean, this is one you actually just made, so.
He's life size.
Yeah.
He is to scale.
He is to scale. Actual body and everything.
They use Japanese articulated dolls for most of it, other than stop motion.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
And then they used Joan Rivers as a template, as a model there.
They got that live cast.
Looking great.
My favorite thing is there was one puppet called Pinhead, and he was just they wanted him to be very strong and have like articulated fingers, so they just hired a little person to do the hands. So he was just running around with this puppet like on her hands, and then but she said she loved it. It was like her favorite thing she's ever done. But it was just her hands through this puppet and then
strangling
people.
Andres, I got a brand new idea for Tom Servo in our next fan episode. We're gonna have you strangle me with a little sprinter. Ideas come all the time. But anyway, I'm sorry I don't have my webcam on tonight. I'm not properly prepared in my vampire garb. You all look lovely though. Andres never looked better. Nick and Laura, Cowabunga.
You gotta show Brayton the mask.
Oh. Okay.
Look at that. Oh my
Turtle
word.
power.
Yes.
Your
How
nose
does that
doesn't
make you how does that make you feel, Andre, seeing that? Staring that face to face right now.
It makes me feel seen. It makes me feel validated.
Exactly. That's what everybody needs. That. Yeah.
I think I bent it enough somewhere.
It's gonna smell like
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. So I think that everyone should have the Book of Stone already.
Okay.
Let's see. Brayton, Nick, Laura, you guys all set?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. And so everybody in the chat should also have the Book of Stone 1969 all set up. So everybody get ready to press play in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, so that's where he fled after the war.
So unfortunately, this movie did not get the Blu-ray, has yet to receive the Blu-ray treatment yet. So I believe this might have been taken from a recent a DVD release from several years back.
Yes, also known as the best I could find. It's legible. You can read what needs to be read and see.
Oh yeah,
This
yeah.
is, you know.
Oh yeah. And there is the YouTube version there is the version on YouTube with subtitles, but because they're YouTube subtitles, they're a little bit harder to see, but they are definitely legible as well for anyone who's watching the YouTube version.
Yeah.
What was the thing we were watching that had like the worst subtitles? Remember what it was?
I do not.
It changed the plot of the entire thing we were watching because it kept converting one word to something else. Like it just kept saying "don't." Was it "donut"? It kept saying something "donut." Like no.
I always get disappointed when I have, for foreign media and I turn on the YouTube subtitles and it's just them, it's their crappy caption service trying to decipher what they're saying into English and not actually translating it.
Horrible.
Yeah.
I think one of the times it said somebody killed somebody, and I'm like, that's not what happened because I'm pretty sure this is talking about that.
Right now, I'm like getting like flashbacks to the German version of Godzilla vs. Megalon that my buddies Dylan and Bill used to make fun of a lot, where the subtitles literally just refer to Jet Jaguar as Kong.
Like, is that the one where like everything is Frankenstein's, like Dr. Frankenstein's fault? Is that
everything is always Frankenstein's fault?
Yeah.
But, no, yeah, the title of that is the demon. What is it? Frankenstein and the Demons from Outer Space, or King Kong and the Demons from Outer Space.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh God.
No, it's it's.
A lot of dead animals here.
Oh. Yeah. It's a very open concept house.
Yeah, it's a showroom.
Oh yeah, she was in the.
Was that the Good Teacher?
Yeah, that's the good. That's the Good Teacher.
Is this a sequel?
Was it Belinda the Good Witch?
My great grandfather had some sort of horse statue like that weird bronze thing.
Right in the back.
Yeah.
So I forgot what a governess is in this context, but she's essentially like a house tutor, babysitter, caretaker.
It's a catch-all term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a nanny, isn't it? But like for older kids.
Yep.
I think so.
That's what I always attributed like a governess to, like when they're like 8 to 14.
At that point, come on, parents, step up.
But like, why have kids when you can just have somebody else do it? That was back when they were just like, here, I birthed this thing. It's your job now. That's when you had the governess, the nanny. If you had to talk to them more than 5 minutes a day, it was too much. Like, get out of here.
I'm hypnotized by this guy's voice.
Well, true, yeah.
Señorita.
He looks like Mike from Red Letter Media.
He does.
I'm the old
And I love Goji Shea's comment. More beehive hairdos. We're definitely still in the 60s here.
Love him.
How do you say what's wrong with your face in Spanish? Come on. No.
¿Qué es el problema de tu cara? I'm sure that's horribly wrong.
And Senor Planquetto.
Did your mom just come downstairs and be like, what did you say?
We did not raise you this way. Like, yeah, you did.
Better than that.
You should have had a governess. There's some new meat, fresh meat cattiness there with the maid. Welcome to the freak show, sweetheart. Well, now where is she? Where'd the house go?
Oh yeah, these people have an absurdly huge backyard.
That's like 10
That's
acres.
the backyard.
Yeah,
Wow.
either this is the backyard or this is just like the foresty area that surrounds their house because they're like they own all this land, this stupid amount of land because they're that rich. They got fuck you levels of money right here.
Oh.
It's the tiki room.
Mm-hmm. In the tiki.
I was just about to say it's like a tiki room or a tiki bar.
Do they have their Mondo tiki cups?
Oh,
Armando.
Every time they were saying Armando and that, I was like, Amadio? Amadio? Was that a rat?
It's a giggling rat.
A lizard.
I thought it was a child giggling lizard.
Ah! There's it.
You're dumb. Get over here. Oh, you know what I can do? Take that step.
Put her down.
That's how I respond. I'm sorry I don't like you, but I'll stay anyway.
Goji Shay says, "You know, a little girl's hardcore if she can stand being in a small little hut with creepy crawlies."
Yeah. And how long was she up there? Just chilling out. Bum, bum, dun, dun, dun. Come on, sound guy.
I like the drinking right after it too.
Yeah. Sylvia with the cold shoulder. South of the border hospitality, my foot. She's got Lotso hugging bear over there.
Yeah.
Little pink dude.
I'd like to see the version of this movie where Hugo actually is just like some weird random drunk person that she met.
Hello, I am Hugo. I crash here sometime.
The place is too big for your parents to check.
It's just Cheech Maron.
I'm not your uncle.
Paulina.
And Shay just said, I'll give you props for still having the mask on, Andres. I'd be getting too sweaty and would need to take it off by now. Thankfully, it's a little like, not chilly, but it's like a nice temperature inside the house right now. So I don't feel hot at all.
I was going to say I don't have the tab open so I can't see Andres, but if I hear a loud thump, I'm going to imagine that the mask's won.
After putting one on for a bit, I can't imagine doing like full wrestling matches with all the lights going on there. That probably makes it hotter, and then all the
like the mouth hole sliding up over your nose and you're not being able to see. And,
yeah.
You got a nose hole.
well, just,
I will say Andres' nose hole is very tiny. Maybe that's probably the better one to have.
Oh yeah, this is the one where like it pretty much like cover it's a hole basically just for the nostrils while everything else covers like the bridge of the nose.
Oh.
Or did you send him your GIMP picture?
I did.
Oh yeah, I saw the photo. Looks like you were being like suffocated.
I literally wrapped saran wrap around his head and then put tape on top of the saran wrap in order to get like the pattern for the mask.
That's always fun.
He didn't like it. We didn't discover any new thing for him.
No, definitely not. I've had no problem doing an MRI, and I have to say that was much worse. Because you can't see, and then you can't.
Everything sounds weird.
Yeah, everything sounds weird and muffled, and then you can't feel where like your nose hole is, and it always feels like it's closing, even though it's not.
Hmm.
Oh, that is.
Oh.
I love the shit-eating grin on his face.
Yeah. A boy who just found his brother's Playboy has been frozen in carbonite. It's a girls. The book.
What year was this one?
What year was this one?
Oh, 69.
69.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 1 year after the last movie. Also, I believe the wife is played by the actress who played Kitty in the last movie,
It's a whole reunion.
the horny one.
What did I miss in the last movie?
A lot.
Oh.
It was very good. Oh yeah, that is Kitty. Oh, I just see Mike. I can't not see Miguel.
He's gonna start drinking copious amounts of alcohol and mocking the elderly. Hugo, he performs something called the osteoporosis dance.
Oh, I had to like record voice lines for somebody's music or no music video, for somebody's YouTube video that's coming out, and I had to be laughing, and I put that up because that was the only thing I could think that would make me laugh while I'm doing it.
The osteoporosis dance?
There's literally, it's like a 2-minute clip that somebody put up, and it's just Mike Stokowski making fun of old people, and it was just
God,
the funniest thing. And it like, because I'd never had to like record lines before, and I never realized how like stupid you feel while you're doing it.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I need to like have something to laugh. So I'm like trying to record these lines, and then up top is just Mike Stokowski just laughing at these old people being like, they're dead now. And I'm like, I don't know. What is wrong?
I just remember like there's this one clip on YouTube of Mike just like bursting out laughing when they just list the number of health issues that they've got, and he's like, "There's so much fucked up wrong with them," and everyone's like, "What are you laughing about, Mike?"
And he's like, I don't know.
So far, dare I say, F-tier governess. You just come to eat their food, sleep in their bed, and knit.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Oh, no.
She's nothing but hate. Pure concentrated hate.
Just I see her, and I see a little red ball of flames coming at me. Oh.
She's got the devil's eyes.
I finished calculating all of my hatred for that woman. It's a lot.
Once she climbs up that tower, she's gonna run into Andrea.
Cinematic universe we didn't expect.
And Shay mentions, with all these shots of the plants around the house, I'd make a reference to a classic era Doctor Who story, but I know Brayton has to deal with those all the time from rap, so I'll give him a break though.
Doctor, ¿por qué? Well, what's the Spanish word for doctor?
Doctor.
Let's see.
Probably like-
Doctora?
Doctora
Let's
K?
see.
I snorted so hard. I don't know if I've ever done.
Oh, yeah, so for masculine, it's just doctor.
Okay, Doctor K.
Okay.
What is exterminate in Spanish?
Permanente.
Let's see.
This woman's really going through it and in heels.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Exterminar. Exterminar.
Nard. Oh God, great. Jesus Christ, what is this lady doing?
She's too old for this shit.
Yeah. What?
Especially in heels.
Yeah, yeah.
I like how I think she had that same thought. Like, I don't know, like she's not like.
Just starts cursing at her in Spanish,
I'm
clapping
not
her
being-
hands, and stomps away.
What is it with the weird like bib placard thing she has on? It reminds me of the thing. What is that in the 1940s and 30s where they had the joke where it would, like roll up?
Oh yeah.
It symbolizes
Oh,
youth,
yeah.
Laura. I wore that until I was 7. Oh, oh, oh.
Oh, with the
Spooky,
angle. I
creepy
thought you
crawly.
said face.
Yeah.
No. I mean, I got up here.
Scar, save me.
She's gonna crawl down to her and start peeling her fingers off.
This widow Tweety went to market. This widow Tweety went home.
That was a big lizard. What was
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, Gila monster.
Yeah.
Oh, there's no child other than your own that this is worth it for.
Mm.
Like, Sylvia, get your fucking ass down here.
Is it supposed to be like a bib? I don't understand. What is it? I guess it
Maybe it's an extension of the collar.
no, it's its own thing. It's like on top of it. I guess didn't you guys have the situation where you like got too high and your parents yelled at you and you had to get down from something?
I've never even climbed
Ooh,
a
that's
tree.
good question.
I
What?
haven't. No. I was a wussy. I was a prissy boy. Ladder like heights were a big no for me.
And I never broke or sprained any of my limbs.
Oh, fuck you! I've broken every limb by doing the minimal of efforts. But you've never you're a vertically challenged fellow, Andres. You never liked climbing high things like a goat or something.
It's like I climbed the stairs once and I was like, oh shit.
Whoa,
It's getting hard to breathe up here.
You mean I have to do this every night to go to bed?
Elevation.
What are you?
Well, my only one was when I was younger, I climbed up a tree and fell face first into the tree stump
Oh
and knocked most of my teeth out.
my god!
Oh, that's right. Your mom wouldn't take you to the
And
doctor.
it was on a Friday, and I had to wait till the Monday to go to the doctor or dentist. So I just had teeth hanging off my face.
Ugh.
Oh god!
Ooh. Were these at least your baby teeth or your already adult
They-
teeth?
They were all my baby teeth.
Oh,
Well,
thank
if they
God.
were his adult teeth, Andres, that'd be a shocking revelation for tonight.
I would just go,
Oh.
'Cause we were talking about like losing our teeth, like the different stories, and Nick doesn't have any of those because he lost them all in one go.
Wow.
plus side. I got up the tree.
I, remember,
Well, you quickly came down.
I was like, "Did you even get to do anything with the tooth fairy?" And you're like, "No."
Nope.
So I'm gonna get a big paycheck tonight.
for the dentist got a big paycheck instead.
Mm.
Yeah.
Carlos.
Everybody loves Carlos. Oh.
The part of my head we moved to growl at
Yeah.
TV.
We're just waiting for our one dog to realize that there's a dog on the screen.
We don't talk about who go.
Oh, me.
And yes, I took that joke from JF in the chat.
Was that Encanto? That was that one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I always get the feeling that like he's like sort of like staring off to the side.
Like me.
Oh, it's a bro. I was gonna ask, what is it?
It's those ones that have like a face on it.
Oh,
It's not the where you pay random celebrities to say hi to you. Isn't that Cameo?
yeah, that's yeah.
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 Spit Sylvia out. Bad boy, bad boy. Oh. He just wanted pets.
It's gonna turn into Cujo. Oh, did you ever listen to that one?
Mm-hmm. I don't actually know how to play chess.
It seems like there's more pieces.
Probably been playing 4D chess.
I remember when I worked at the veterans home, there had like a chessboard, and there's this one guy that was like, "Oh, I want to play chess." I'm like, "Okay," because I know how to play chess. And his dad had taught him a completely different game and told him it
Oh
was
no.
And so people were like, I didn't know what was going on. He's like, no, this is what my dad taught me how to, because I don't think his dad knew how to play, but he wanted to play a game with him. So it was like this weird
Yeah.
amalgamation of chess and checkers. It was confusing. But his dad didn't have the heart to tell him that it was not actual chess.
Son, what I taught you was checkers.
It was that every piece moved like checkers, but like one extra. So each piece moved like one extra time. And I was just, it took me a
And
while.
only straight or diagonal.
Yeah. So it kind of made sense. And it was kind of an interesting game, but I was just like, it was really hard to move the pieces in not the right way.
Goji Shay says it sounds a little bit like backgammon.
It might be, I don't know. That's a cameo.
Yeah.
This sounds like some like Star Trek TOS music. Like the Gorn just comes up and be like, "Odele," like not yet. Man.
Yeah.
Vamonos, Captain Kirk.
Yo soy Hugo.
Mhm.
I guess I must have missed it. Did they say who Hugo was?
I don't.
That got her jewelry.
Or like, did they say who the? I think I was like running to the get laundry. Did they say who the boy was?
No.
Okay.
They're just saying that like the boy is like her imaginary friend.
Oh, okay. Did you guys have imaginary friends?
I'm convinced that's what you are. You people. I mean, I've
Maybe.
seen Andre, sure, but Laura and Nick, no. Holograms, never been in the same room.
They say they live in the same state, but I don't believe them.
I think it's all elaborate. It's an elaborate rouge.
Bitchy. I feel like if this was like an American horror movie, it'd be like a Thing in the Walls.
Oh,
Hmm.
like The Boy or
Yeah.
like one of those ones.
What's the one that has the weird girl that looks like where she's really old? Is it like
Oh, Orphan?
Orphan,
Oh,
where
yeah.
she looks young but she's old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are these bananas real? Is that a bird?
Where?
In the left? Or sorry, right? There's two birds.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, there's two birds walking, just chilling.
They're like mini peacocks just strutting around. Domino's pizza actually sounds really good. I had Godfather's pizza today. That was the pizza I had.
I don't think I'm familiar with Godfather's Pizza.
What?
Andres, I'm gonna make you some pepperoni. You can't refuse, my boy. You come to me on the day of my pizza party.
Now you have to do a Herman Cain impression just to like round it all together.
I'm Herman Cain. Eat some damn pizza.
He owned Godfathers before he died.
Yeah.
Hmm.
that was more progress because I'm sure he's like, why are you guys talking about Herman Cain?
Why is anyone talking about Herman Cain in 2023? He's like one of the obscure Survivor characters.
He died of Rona.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm Herman Cain. I'm dead, so I'm even more pissed off.
Yeah. So what is Godfathers now if I don't? Is there Godfathers by you, Brayton?
I don't think not that I've been to anyway. We have what do you call it? What is it? Is it Happy Joe's? Happy Joe's. We've got Happy Joe's. We've got a local chain called Harris Pizza, and we've got Little Caesars and Pizza Hut. So kind of the basics, within my driving vicinity.
Oh my God.
I guess for me,
God.
go ahead. Sorry.
We've got
Oh,
you can do it, Andres. It's your channel.
Paul Tackett in the chats. What up, Paul? Thanks for joining us. We are currently doing a live commentary on the movie The Book of Stone. The link is in the description if you'd like to join us. We are currently 43 minutes into the movie, so I guess once you get that video loaded up, I'd suggest going to about 44 minutes or 30 seconds.
I want to make a weird comment here too. A very well upholstered movie. I don't know if that's weird to say, but I'm just saying in terms, there's a lot of great woodworking and leather furnishing in the interiors. Exactly right. These are great locations, and I'm guessing 90% of them were just there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, it doesn't look like there are any sets built for this movie.
No. Out of the passing lane, moron.
You almost hit my ass.
It's turning into stone.
Is it?
I don't know.
Nick just invented a interesting plot twist.
Mm-hmm.
It got into her hand and it went bad.
She's so starting.
Oh.
You ever see Idle Hands?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's one of those it's a 90s stoner horror movie where he gets his hand cut off and it turns into it and tries to go kill people.
Oh. Not seen that.
Mm.
It has Seth Green in it. Just a flesh wound.
Peggy.
They look like they're in a church, but this is definitely somebody's house, isn't it?
Yeah, this
It's
is
just like opulent.
Yeah.
Because that looks like a
I
church.
think because of all the books on the shelf, this might be like the library.
Or like that bench is ridiculous.
oh.
I forgot what like period piece movie I was watching, but they said they always have to film in like certain locations just because like no one could make stuff that looks like that anymore.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like there's just not amount of time.
Well, every Western post 1967 have been filmed in the same little, set in I think Nevada or wherever, Arizona. They've got a little town out there just built permanently.
Oh, there was the one that burned. Oh, what was it? Remember the one in Reno?
Oh,
There was like two main. I think the one that is left is the one that's in California, but one of the other main towns where they filmed like Virginia City and Banana
yeah.
was in.
Was it in Virginia City?
I think it was in Virginia. Yeah, it was in
'Cause
Virginia
that's
City.
up above west of Reno.
And then it all burnt down, and they were like, "Well, we don't know what to do now."
We never prepared for this contingency. Iago. You're up. Why don't you do it? Fancy pants. God, I'd hate being a waiter / butler / housemaid. Oh. They didn't kill the dog, did they? I like how the subtitle said, "Gimme."
Yeah.
Gimme that. Ah.
I made my doggy disappear.
What happened to my dog? My imaginary friend ate it. Switcheroo.
Oh, looks like we lost Nick and Laura.
Oh no.
Google
That's
got
okay.
him. Got them.
Nick and Laura are dead. Kind of hoping the rest of the movie would just be Bruno digging that hole. Ooh, this Charlie horse, it smarts. Ah.
It's totally normal for kids to talk about black magic.
Yeah.
All the kids are doing it. All the cool ones, that is.
They sell the Ouija boards at the KB Toys, for God's sake. They do sell Ouija boards at our, local Barnes and Noble, though. I always find that interesting. We've normalized communing with the dead that much.
Doesn't Hasbro own Ouija?
I don't know. I've never used one. I don't believe in that shit, but I haven't tempted the forces of darkness. I have neither less.
So she did some research and was able to potentially piece together Hugo's backstory based on what Sylvia told her and what she's been able to find out in German history.
Ah. You really should prep new employees with spooky stuff before they sign on full time.
Oh, Nick and Laura are back.
Okay.
There we go.
Hola.
They were temporarily cursed to the outer realm.
Yeah.
Now they're back.
Everything just started spinning.
Oh.
Night, Paul.
Take care, man.
Where you guys at?
So
we're
at 53.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how then I said it was going to go perfectly.
They're sitting in a
Thanks for the super chat, Paul.
super sticker.
Oh, were you here when Hugo killed the dog?
No.
No.
Fido got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Carol? More take?
And it's implied that Hugo came from Germany and that over several hundred years ago, I think his father placed a curse on him to turn into stone that would allow him to live forever.
Oh.
And that the village that he lived in all those centuries ago ended up getting destroyed in World War II. And somehow that statue eventually made its way to Mexico.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant in Mexico. I'm like, what happened?
I think the father mentions later on that he found it at an antique store or something like that.
I thought it really pulled the garden together.
The centerpiece of the collection.
Yeah.
It's a weird boy statue.
Those Spanish aristocratic types, they have peculiar tastes, and sometimes it just completes the look.
Yeah. You have to have a church pew in every room for some reason.
Yep, past the collection box.
Yeah. A really weird root bridge for across your pond. These people really do have book you money.
Yeah. I'm waiting for him to turn the corner and end up in that lion movie.
What one?
The movie where they were filming with lions.
Oh, God.
Oh, Roar.
Roar, yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
The Tiger King prequel.
Yes.
I'm never going to financially recover from this.
He's still alive, right? He's not dead yet?
Yet.
No, yeah, he's still in prison.
The tiger's behind the cage. They put a tiger in a cage.
Goddamn. Something bad. What's her actual name? Carol?
Carol Baskin.
Carol Baskins.
Fucking
Carol Baskins, that bitch.
We got in the weird habit of referring to our French bulldog as Shisa Baskins because she's such a bitch. So it took me a while to remember what the actual lady's name was. Like, Shisa Baskins, stop it. Paint me like one of your German statue boys.
Through the 100-acre woods where Christopher Robin plays.
Are you going to bed?
You think of those if you watch him, so you let them know.
Damn, they even have like a hedge maze.
They just got a lot of overgrown shit. It's all a hedge maze.
There's like a drug family. Like this is just ridiculous amounts of money.
Got a real wild card there. But he's giggling to himself.
Is this a sequel to the other movie?
I don't know.
Oh no, it's not.
I know.
It
Thematic.
just happens to have similar. Yeah.
I ain't never gonna get this painting done with all you creepy chicks. Sneaking up on me.
How am I supposed to paint my hentai with all you bitches?
Bob Ross just had the Children of the Dan behind the camera the whole time. It was a miracle he got anything done.
I'm just gonna draw a spooky little kid over here.
Yeah. It's okay. There's no such thing as mistakes.
Only murder.
Yeah.
And murder is never a mistake.
Kill them all, Jimmy. Mom, Bob Ross is making suggestions again.
The painting was just what his therapist told him to do to keep the voices at bay.
What do you see here, Jimmy? Do you see a lake or the soul of Satan?
The Lake of Souls? You're like,
We're getting halfway there. Ah!
where did the subtitles go?
I still got him.
Why don't we have
Yeah, I
that?
still have them too.
Well,
What is going on?
our subtitles just vanished.
Make sure that little
They're
closed caption.
Like
is
for
clicked.
me, the subtitles are like slightly off by like a second.
Oh.
Oh no, now they're synced back up.
Ours are gone. What happened? What?
Yeah, what are ours just vanish?
Are you? If you're watching on like a video player, you can turn the subtitles on or off.
They were on, and then we
There
turned
it
them.
goes.
Oh, okay.
I kept turning them on and off until they just.
So what happened with the doll?
Oh, she found the doll, and it has the hanker. I think it had the handkerchief that belonged to the wife that the girls took. So I think she turned it into like a voodoo doll.
But then she confronted the. Are we ahead?
No,
I'm
they're
at 1 hour 48 seconds.
Yeah, me too. They're back at the chalkboard now.
Oh, one. Okay.
Yeah, and now we're at 101.
There we go.
Okay, we just saw that part,
Yeah, we
and
just.
then like the subtitles was.
Oh,
They're not there again.
So we were ahead.
Oh, okay. So now I'm not seeing the subtitles for
Oh.
this scene either. Okay.
Oh.
Andres, what's going on?
But
Look, these are bootleg ass subtitles. They'll come back. It'll all be fine.
We just wanted all-star translation.
Yeah.
The context clues. Creepy child does creepy things. I'm talking Tina.
Man pretends to comfort.
Yeah.
There.
Can you imagine Julia there?
yeah, I see it
Yeah.
too. So now that they got rid of the voodoo doll, now the wife is feeling better.
Really, step in.
You're deep in there.
I think I dropped my wallet back there, honey. Just reach.
Yeah. There's so many of those weird chest tables that you can't put anything on top of.
Goji Shea says we could do what Brandon Tennell does whenever he reviews a foreign movie, make up our own subtitles.
I wanted the American Girl doll. Tell me the Mexico Girl doll.
We got Cody Bratch in the chat saying just dropping in to wish everyone a happy Halloween. Stay awesome, folks. Thank you very much, Cody, for dropping by.
Happy hollow beans.
Except now it's November.
What the fuck?
I still got an hour and 40 minutes left, damn it.
Right, what time is it?
12:20. How depressing.
I think Nick has to go to bed.
Yeah.
Right.
Is
Make
it
it
past your
night.
bedtime, sir?
Well, I have to go to work.
No.
Oh, that old thing.
Tomorrow.
Gosh
And Godzilla.
darn.
Well,
Oh yeah, the Godzilla Day thing is tomorrow. Or later today.
I could try and make it through the rest of this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, go to bed now.
The cameraman was too freaked out by her. Oh, can't linger on that one. Oh, what we got over here? A door. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
appealing.
This curio cabinet is exquisite.
Yes. Let me. How much you guys pay for this? Would you consider parting with it?
You know, Antiques Roadshow is coming to town. Feet.
Mm.
Oh yeah, definitely fun to hang with everyone. I'm gonna try and make it through the rest of this movie at least.
All right. Luckily, we only got like roughly half an hour left.
Yeah. I'd like to see how it. If Hugo can become a real boy.
It'd be funny if it's just like the other one where Hugo like comes to life, murders somebody, and it's just like, I'm good. And he goes back. Jesus Christ. What is
Oh, all right. She's doing a full on like summoning.
Kids do the darndest things.
No, with blood. I didn't waste the family salt. I'm using blood.
Well, everybody's got their crafts.
No one has so many weird things. You need to move down a little bit.
Yeah, the webcam's like right where the subtitles are. Whoop, whoop.
Better?
Yes. I like how they had to make it the legs just straight up in the air.
Oh, that's the lizard. Okay, I was.
Yeah.
Whoa, yeah. Oh my god, it's petrified.
Yeah. It's very like full service maid. She's just cleaning the hut inside of the hedge
Yeah.
maze.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's creepy. Jeez.
Hmm.
I guess the maid's gonna have to die next.
The help is not paid nearly enough.
One life for another.
That was a complicated button.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's always that one, you know. Don't want to rip the thing.
What?
What?
You know, the go-to method for curing craziness.
Hold her down.
Ethnologist?
No. Just...
Is that even a real thing?
Study of characteristics of various peoples and the differences and relationships between them.
Hmm. Oh, I take it they ate off food on the floor.
What was it in?
Oh my god, it's Khan. Maybe not.
That is fun. Leisure suits.
Looks we have a new person in the chat. King Little Caesar says, "Hey, what's up? Thanks for joining us." He mentioned 3 hours late. That's true. But if you're interested in joining us, we are currently doing a live commentary on the Mexican horror film, The Book of Stone. I have the link in the description under the label Movie 2. We are currently 1 hour and 10 minutes in. So if you'd like to join us, you can do so.
A film filled with well-dressed Hispanic men chain smoking and mentally trying to outdo each other. Is what it is.
I wear my sunglasses
Yeah.
And
inside.
obscenely large backyards.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
They essentially have they essentially have Central Park as their backyard. And yes, as JF said, it's also on YouTube. Can you write it down? Oh, so they showed him the picture of the salt image that the daughter was drawing.
Mm. That's a 10-mile stare.
Yeah.
Those who control the salt control the future.
The salt must flow.
Bum, bum, bum.
Is there a pool next to her? Oh,
Oh,
it's a fire. It looks like the water reflection.
water reflection.
Shisa, what are you doing?
What?
Don't let her lick your face.
What's she doing? Poop?
She didn't poop.
Rubbed.
No. Eating his poop out the blanket.
I'm sorry, that was me.
Yeah.
And King Little Caesar says, I'll probably rewatch the live stream another time since I had a bit of a busy day this Halloween since I watched Halloween 3 with my family while handing out candy to trick-or-treaters. That sounds like a lot of fun.
It sounds like a lot of multitasking.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I used to do that like during my earlier Halloween live streams. I used to do them and give out trick-or-treaters at the same time.
You give out the trick-or-treaters?
Sorry,
You
give
would-
out candy to the
You would give out,
trick-or-treaters.
Andres? I don't remember those days.
Of course, I have a whole collection stashed in there. Just don't tell anyone.
Our little secret.
The court told me I had to stop.
Sylvia, you little creep.
I was thirsty for blood. Let's see. King Little Caesar says, I just wanted to say hi, but quick question. You didn't show up to this G-Fest. How come? Well, the simple answer is I couldn't afford to go this year, but I hope to go potentially next year.
I'd like to try and make it to C2E2 this year. A friend of mine was
Hmm.
kind of talking me into that. Chicago's
I-
big Comic Con.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, I've heard of T2E2 pretty much being like the Comic-Con of Chicago.
I thought it was a droid. Guess not.
Oh, that one.
It's probably in the
Yeah.
summer.
No, it's in I think April. I think either April or
Hmm.
May. So early spring.
Or do they have beautifully rendered AI posters?
Oh, I don't know. They may be missing the train on that one. G-Fest is miles ahead.
All monsters attacked it at first.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So they're just riding the trend. I understand. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, April 26th to the 28th.
Yeah.
I'm also kind of interested in the second Kaiju Brooklyn. The first one happened earlier. No, I think it happened last month, and they're going to have a second one in May.
Ooh.
Who runs that one?
John Bellotti Jr.,
Oh.
a friend of mine who is also an artist who currently does officially licensed Ultraman T-shirt designs.
Did this one go over good? The last one?
It seemed to go well. I know there were plenty of photos. It was a much smaller area compared to like All Monsters Attack. It seemed. I think it's just from what I could tell from the photos, looks like one long hallway. But people seem to have had a fun time, and they mentioned that like next year is going to be bigger.
Um,
Ah, creepy child face or boy face. It's a creepy face. Creepy exorcist face. Ah.
Hi.
He just slaps her.
I was just about to go snap out of it.
You need more pills, damn it. King Little Caesar says, I guess that makes sense. But here's hoping that you can make it there in GFest 2024. And I just want to say I read your Draco Azul Full Metal Chronicles book, and I really enjoyed it and hope to buy more books from you. Thank you very much, King Little Caesar. That means a lot to me. Hopefully, if you have the time, I would appreciate if you leave a review on the Amazon page for Full Metal Chronicles, because every review certainly helps push the book to more potential readers. And yeah, if you enjoyed reading Full Metal Chronicles, I have 2 more books out there. Draco Azul Soulless Blood, which is the next Draco Azul novel. And I also have a crossover novel that I co-wrote with Matt Denian, that being Atomic Rex Ballad of Bravura.
Soulless Blood would be a very good Halloween read.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's true. So like the other book, Draco Azul Soulless Blood, is most certainly a more horror centric book that's perfect for this season.
Andres, yeah, I got to do one of those live author readings one of these times.
One of those dramatic ones.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
But you got to read it really pleasantly and like really cheerfully. And then the Aztec temple opened up to reveal a hellspawn. No, but yeah, you got to do one of those live, like, authors will do tours and stuff of bookstores.
Yeah.
Set up a little soapbox and stand there and read your stuff.
Maybe I can set up like a potential panel at G-Fest and do just that.
There you go.
Just a dramatic reading.
Have a flashlight under your chin as you're reading. Ooh.
Just like, I forgot what author I went to, but I went to one of those and I didn't realize how much of their book that they read. Like I thought it was gonna be like excerpts.
No.
But
Like
it
a
was like,
chapter.
yeah, it was like a good third of the book, and I was like,
Yeah.
I don't even remember who it was. I don't even think I wanted to be there. I was just like, what is going on?
King Caesar says, gotcha, and you're welcome. I'll see if I could leave a review when I have time. Anyways, good night and happy Halloween. Thank you very much.
Happy Halloween.
And a happy Halloween to you too.
Is the Day of the Dead supposed to? Is it today or tomorrow for you?
I believe it might be November 2nd or November 3rd.
Oh, okay.
So tomorrow is going to be Day of the Dead for the children, and then the second will be Day of the Dead for everyone else.
Oh. Bitch, we don't want to take him away.
Nobody.
Ooh.
Jeez Christ.
I hate when that happens.
I think he's gonna be okay.
Yeah, you can walk that off. Put some ice on it, wuss.
Just stretch a little bit when you get out of the car.
Oh, yeah. Oof.
Back's gonna hurt for.
My God. People these days are just too sensitive.
There goes a beautiful man out of my life. Come back.
I seem to have gotten lost in your garden. I don't know how to leave here.
Where's the exit?
What?
Yes, the fact that it happened.
Over my dead. Oh. Is it business casual when you identify a body? What's the level of appropriateness? Look closer, yeah. I've come over to see her. Come here, my little hippopotamus. Come here, my little hippo. Oh, quiero taco. And what?
You should have seen the burns. Oh,
The car just kept rolling and rolling and
man.
rolling.
It was rather impressive if it weren't so gruesome. You know, it's I need your signatures. No, here on this femur bone that I plucked from the wreckage. Here you go.
We
I want
need
your,
to
I want
know
your
that
autographs.
It is his. Do you recognize his tibia?
Do you recognize his golden molar tooth?
That's
Would you like to
definitely.
keep it?
What are you doing? Oh. She wants snuggles.
Does she? She jumped down.
Look at that sassy bitch. She comes back. What do you want? Use it. See if he wakes up. I'm gonna take him at like 9.
You're gonna what?
Take him from mom's house at like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Try and pass out. With him.
You said take him as early as possible.
Go as early as you want. Here you go. Tastes like something. Did you try it yet? Try it.
It's a product of Mexico.
Seems fitting.
It smells good.
It just tastes like pink lemonade and alcohol. I don't know.
Damn. It's the way you tuck her in with the pillow.
Over the face.
Sweet dreams.
This is the good son, except there isn't a good son. It's just Hugo and her.
I was thinking of my girl instead. I'm like, what does this have to do with bees?
This is a Candyman. My girl. I like how they had a sequel to that movie, and the only thing that really it has in common is that somebody had to die from bee stings.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They should make an anthology series of just all different stories, and just at some point,
The
someone
best
dies
friend has
from-
to die. Bitch. Didn't even make her bed. I like how she looked for like 2 minutes. She's like, fuck, I go back inside. It's a cool bridge. I figured that was coming back later. It's definitely daylight right now, though, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's day for night.
That may be like day for evening.
Day for dusk. Ooh. Creepy smiley boy.
I'm actually a grown man. Bitch, I was next to you in the car the whole time. Which one you know this isn't Clue? None of us killed her.
Here it is.
We really need to utilize this bridge. Oh. Did you just take a sledgehammer to it? That was nice of him. Yeah.
Solution to all problems.
I wanna be a sledgehammer.
Bum, bum.
Why don't you call
Oh,
my
my
name?
We're gonna fall.
You go.
I would have hit that first. I feel like after the lizard, this would have been my approach to the situation.
My approach to Sylvia.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Michael. So I'm your new wife now? Is that how this works? What's a sea pal? The pal? Is that like a wake?
Oh, I don't know.
Each of the parts of the calyx of a flower, enclosing the petals, and typically green and leaf-like.
Oh. That doesn't answer any questions.
Nope.
It erases more.
But that's not where he was.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just leave her here. It's fine. I just have a lot of equity in this house. If I'm still alive. Why am I still here? Should just tied her up. They paid money
Had
for
to
that
use it
bridge.
one last time.
Yeah. I'm sure they gotta go back over.
Yeah.
She's dressed like a fashionable hamburglar.
Was that his head or a skull?
That's the
Oh.
statue head of the boy.
Oh.
Huh?
Is she the statue now?
Oh,
Oh, she's always been the statue here, Mr. Torrance.
rubble, rubble.
Oh. Finn.
Finito.
Finito. Creepy.
It's always
Andre, snuggle me. These movies are scary. That was
so that
creepy.
was yeah,
Wow.
that was the Book of Stone.
I'm a sucker for a
Man.
creepy child in my fiction, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you like creepy ghost child, then maybe you'll like creepy ghost teenager, which was the case in the first movie.
I gotta double back.
Yeah.
What
And,
can you briefly recap, like in 3
Yeah.
sentences, what I missed?
For the first movie?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess spoilers. Basically, you have a bunch of female students who go to an all women's boarding school. They get into trouble. They are told told to stay at their boarding school during spring break, and during that time, they are being haunted by the ghost of a former student that had killed herself at some time in the past and is now looking for revenge.
Okay. Yeah. So these are kind of thematic companion pieces in terms of
Oh yeah, absolutely.
past creeps.
Yeah. There's a lot of shared DNA, shared thematic DNA between the two movies, mainly involving like a slow build-up, a vengeful ghost, an unfolding mystery, and a very small, limited cast. And I'd say that both movies work very well with those. And yes, Goji Shea, there is a striptease involved in the first movie.
Oh my.
So, I guess for Nick and Laura, having seen both movies, what did you thought? What are your thoughts on the Book of Stone?
I think I still liked the first one better. This one was still good.
Mm-hmm.
The creepy kid was a very good creepy kid.
But like, I feel like that other one was just like, it was weird to have a happy ending for a horror movie where you're like, ding dong, the bitch is dead. It was great.
Yeah.
And then this one was like, okay, yep, everyone's dead. I guess the governess is that man's wife now, and Nick.
Yeah.
Then
All right, cool. And it's while I do definitely highly enjoy both movies, I can easily see why the first film is far more well remembered in when it comes to like old school Mexican horror films compared to this one. Although this one did definitely receive a cult following as well. I feel like given the fact that that even The Wind is Afraid managed to get a Blu-ray release in 2020, whereas The Book of Stone has yet to receive any sort of HD release. Kind of goes to show how the first movie is definitely far more well remembered and more, I guess, recognizable by people of a certain age. And also, interestingly enough, just like even The Wind is Afraid, The Book of Stone also received a remake in the 2000s, roughly around the same time as this one. And also, apparently, the remake to The Book of Stone is also equally as mediocre as the remake to even The Wind is Afraid. So
there's that consistency.
I think I also... Yes. So I've also seen the trailer for the remake of The Book of Stone, and it looks very, very forgettable. The things that I love about these two movies, the originals, is how just very vibrant and colorful and nice looking the locations are, whereas the remakes just kind of look like every single generic jump scare heavy, desaturated looking horror film that was coming out of Hollywood at the time. So for me, just looking at the trailers alone, it seemed like they were just sort of like capitalizing on what was popular in the US at the time rather than these movies, which were trying to do their own thing, which helped them stand apart from a lot of the other horror movies that were out at the time. And Brayton, what are your thoughts on The Book of Stone?
I liked it. It definitely had a pervasive, creepy atmosphere. It's kind of reminiscent of there's an old story, The Turn of the Screw, which involves like a governess or your maid type character coming into a country house and trying to protect kids from creepy happenings. And I am a sucker for movies like that too. And this one, while low on the sudden shock moments, it definitely did. It had that just uneasy feel throughout the entire thing. God, yeah, I hate the kids.
Yeah. Both of them.
Yeah.
I like to say like my own personal reading
scene though. My favorite scene though. Can I just mention real quick? Is the creepy kid appearing in the rear view mirror? That's smiling like a creepo. Yeah. And just for that impressive stunt work of that car, my goodness, it did like 57 flips.
Yeah,
it's real.
Like this is like our only one real action sequence in the movie, so we better make it count.
They made it count. Yeah, it was kind of hard to see, a little blurry, but the flames were alive with the sound of music.
With sound of screams.
That's it.
I think like my own personal reading into this movie, I feel like this might have been some sort of commentary on just sort of like these like upper class families with like not so with like kind of critiquing their parental style, where like you can tell how very distant the father is, especially from his daughter, essentially getting other people to raise his own daughter, and like the more he condemns his daughter's like what he perceives to be like childish fantasies, and like the more distant he grows from her, the more he loses her to this dark entity. So I thought that was like a very interesting sort of theme or message, kind of like sort of like little social commentary there. I could be completely wrong though, but that's always been sort of like my reading into the film.
Well, yeah, don't pawn off your creepy demon seed on other people. You gotta be there. Tonight on a very macabre episode of Nanny 911. Yeah, it's Put your foot
That is a
down.
pretty a very apt description for this movie.
Yeah, I want to. Yeah, sympathy for her too. That whole sequence of her climbing on and she's this poor little old Spanish actress, and she's climbing up there and bending in awkward ways and hanging
Just
from
looks like she's waiting
gargoyles.
for her to die. Just like, what?
Oh man, stunt double on the set, please. I had fear for her life there.
Before we get ready for our third and final film, any last words, Nick, before you head off to bed?
Oh, yeah. Nope, that's it. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you on here again, and I'm sure Laura will definitely tell you all about the third film.
When I set up on YouTube, I'm like, this one sounds awesome already. So I'll have to watch it tomorrow.
Today. Oh no, yeah, tomorrow.
I guess today, yeah.
No, it'll be tomorrow.
It'll be tomorrow because Godzilla. Yeah. Anyway, see you guys.
Yeah.
All right, take care, Nick.
I love the ominous implications of any
for-
last words, Nick, before bed.
Before you check on the baby.
Yes.
And let's see.
I want to say too,
Jay
Laura, by the
says,
way,
"See you,
wonderful
Nick."
photo of a little griffin that I received.
He
in
was a
Facebook.
cute little turtle.
He was kick ass. My gosh.
Cowabunga.
Yeah.
Let's see. So going into this movie, so will state first that I have never seen this movie before, but I have wanted for years to check it out. So to give a little backstory on the subject of the third mystery film, so last year we covered movies featuring Mexican wrestlers, the two being El Santo and Blue Demon, the two biggest most iconic luchadors in all of Mexican wrestling history. But however, there is a third wrestler to the, I guess you can say, holy trinity of luchadors.
Nacho Libre.
Of course, him. No. So the third of the the big three is none other than Mil Máscaras, the man of 1,000 masks.
He's you.
Yes,
He's you.
that's why I chose this mask in particular. So, like Blue Demon and El Santo, Mil Máscaras was one of the biggest, another one of the biggest, most iconic wrestlers at the time. And he appeared in many movies, often alongside other wrestlers like El Santo and Blue Demon. In fact, it was the movie, The Mummies of Guanajuato, which was the first time that all three of the biggest wrestlers in Mexico were together in the same film. The Mummies of Guanajuato was essentially sort of like the Avengers Endgame in terms of like representing like the best wrestlers in the business, sort of like the peak
Bringing together
of
the dream
wrestler
team.
genre. Exactly. It was the first time we got the dream team together all in one movie near the tail end of this subgenre of movies. And wrestling movies, they sort of died off after the 70s in the years following the Mummies of Guanajuato. They were mostly prevalent in the 50s and 60s. And then by the 70s, after that hitting that peak, it sort of like faltered off to the wayside. And by the 80s, they were pretty much like the genre was like not really a thing anymore. Until 2007, where Mil Máscaras, at the age of 65, still wrestling, still involved in the wrestling game, came back to do Mil Máscaras versus the Aztec Mummy. Not only is it
so this is like
modernized-
Lucha Expendables then. This is
Yes, exactly. So not only is this sort of a revival of the luchador genre, but is also a revival of the Aztec Mummy movies from back in the day. Before there was the Aztec Mummy, Curse of the Aztec Mummy, the Robot versus the Aztec Mummy, and the Wrestling Women versus the Aztec Mummy. So it's sort of like one big sort of like modern retro throwback. And also, I forgot to mention earlier, Mil Máscaras, it literally means 1,000 masks. And basically, he, like every major event, he would always have a different colored or different patterned mask, sometimes with the same design in different colors, sometimes with completely different designs. This black and white one that I'm wearing right here and that you see in the photo here, that is essentially his most iconic signature mask. As for what Goji Shea said here, is it true that Mil was buried in one of his masks and that barely anyone ever saw him without his mask on? That is true. Like Blue Demon and El Santo, Mil Mascaras never took his mask off in public. And even to this very day, no one has ever seen Mil Mascaras without his mask. I may have shared this story last year, but El Santo, he shared his mask. He revealed what his face looks like on a Mexican talk show 1 week before he died of a heart attack.
Damn.
Was cursed.
And as for Blue Demon, I don't think he ever revealed his face before he passed away as well. Now, the interesting thing to note about the big three is that El Santo and Blue Demon, they were roughly around the same age, like give or take, roughly like 5 years apart from each other. I think El Santo was born in 1917 and Blue Demon was born in the early 20s. And meanwhile, Mil Mascaras, he was born in the 40s. So he was like, I don't know, 15 to 20 years younger than the other two. So during like the Mummies of Guanajuato, he was roughly around in his late 20s, whereas Blue Demon and Santo were well into their late 40s at the time. And given his age, he was able to, of course, his career like lasted much, much longer. And not only, and he also like was able to have the distinction of being the first Mexican wrestler to reach international status, as he became popular both in America and especially Japan.
Yeah.
To show off a little photo here. Let's see here, changing the photo. This should give you an idea as to like what era of wrestling that he was involved in. Where here is this photo of him with Andre the Giant and Dusty Rhodes.
Yeah. Well, now when did he pass away? Because he was inducted into their Hall of Fame a few years back.
Yes. So Mil Mascaras is still alive. He is still with us today at the ripe old age of 81.
Oh, I thought you said he was dead and he was
get-
buried in his mask. What?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I was going to say,
No,
was
no,
he
no.
buried alive? Was...
It was all just a ruse.
I think. So Shea, I believe he got mistaken with El Santo. El Santo was buried with his
Oh,
mask.
Okay, I was going to say, Mil Mascaras yet to be buried with the mask.
Right. So another interesting fact is that there have since been successors to both Santo and Blue Demon, the son of Santo and the son of Blue Demon, respectively. And Mil Mascaras is the only person to have ever appeared in movies with all four wrestlers. And let's see, another image that I also wanted to share. This was a magazine that I found in Japan while I was still living there. It was like the most randomest thing I've ever seen, where there's this wrestling magazine called G Spirit. And lo and behold, at a bookstore, I came across a copy of G Spirit, volume 59, focused solely on Mil Mascaras himself. As soon as I saw this magazine at the bookstore, it was like Mil Mascaras was honestly like the last thing I expected to see in any freaking Japanese bookstore. But I was so happy that I came across this book. My only regret is that I didn't buy it.
What?
But I'm sure I can easily find it on eBay. Instead, I ended up buying a magazine book of Kamen Rider.
And that's him looking on at you in shame, is what that is.
Yes, absolutely. I bring
I
great
cannot
shame to his
believe.
legacy. So, for this movie I mentioned before, this was a film that was in 2007. And I believe it received mostly positive reviews. Basically, people enjoying this sort of like fun retro throwback to those wrestling movies of the 60s and 70s. Let's see. Just going to check exactly when it came out. Let's see. Was it 2007? Yes, it was in 2007. And I believe it later had one or two follow-ups. Yes. It had a follow-up the very next year in 2008 called Academy of Doom. And later in 2015, a third film was made called Aztec Revenge. And now, unlike the majority of those wrestling movies, this one, I believe, is the first one of, if not the first, to be filmed entirely in English.
Oh,
So thankfully, no subtitles are needed for this one.
oh my word. Oh my. Okay, so I just Google or YouTubed it and I see the thumbnail and I'm
Yes.
already excited.
Yeah, so you can actually like Google it right now. Let's see here. Just going to look for the poster so I can post it here while we watch it. There we go. Mil Máscaras versus the Aztec Mummy.
Oh boy.
And I will say this, like, again, I'm very excited about this. I have no idea how this is going to go down, but I can't wait to see this. Going to get the
Now,
link right here.
now, does
and-
he speak English
Yes.
or is he dubbed?
That's a very good question.
That's
I
what I'm excited to
believe-
see.
Is this going to be like some
believe
Latitude
he's-
Zero, like where they taught all the
Uh-huh.
Japanese actors English?
Hello, I am 60 years old.
I am Akira Takarada.
I believe he is speaking in English the whole time, since he was an international wrestler who
Yeah.
has performed in various other countries. Well, according to his Wikipedia page, there is an interesting article here where, like as Brayton mentioned, he was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame back in 2012. And let's see, I believe in 2007, Mil Mascaras had drawn criticism from wrestlers such as Mick Foley and Chris Jericho for his unwillingness to sell moves and put opponents over. Basically, if a wrestler screwed up a move and it didn't go the way they wanted to, the other wrestler would normally just act like everything went according to plan. Whereas Mil Mascaras did not do that.
Yeah.
In a 2007 shoot interview, let's see, Mil Mascaras was again mentioned that he was unwilling to sell properly. Mil Mascaras has attributed these claims to cultural differences in the sport, saying, quote, "One problem is that in the US, some wrestlers focus more on their image than their skills. I understand because I understand the business. I don't criticize them for that, but they should understand that for me, wrestling means something more. If a guy doesn't execute a move, I don't pretend that he did. If I miss a move, then I don't ask anyone to make me look good." This is a quote from an interview with him in the magazine Film Facts in issue 1 in 2012. So I
Yeah.
thought that was like a very interesting sort of look into how he approaches wrestling compared to how others would in the US.
Yeah, and I'd like to mention too, I've made my Nacho Libre jokes, but my experience with Mil Mascaras' side way back in my youth, which wasn't that far long ago because I'm significantly younger than all of you and more beautiful. But so back in my youth and my childhood, I was a big wrestling fan. Not much else was on. And Mil Mascaras was the only from that, and watching old DVDs and stuff, because he had performed in the WWF at the time. He was the only real, luchador that I had significant knowledge of at that point. And to give a sort of, piggybacking off of that with another funny story, if you're a wrestling fan, there's a wrestling podcast out there called Something to Wrestle With that is hosted by someone who was on the creative team with WWF for the longest time and gives funny anecdotes. And when Mil Mascaras first came over to, or I guess came over for the second time to the America in the 90s, they had like a big San Antonio Royal Rumble event in San Antonio, Texas. And he was one of the participants. And how those matches work out is, 30 people come in and are thrown over the top rope and eliminated. So when it was time for them to tell that was Mil Mascaras, this is going to happen to you, you're going to be tossed out over the top, he said, no, I don't think so. And so we watched the match. He actually jumps over himself and eliminates himself from the match. So nobody else has the honor of tossing out the great man. Yeah. But
only
anyway,
he can eliminate himself.
That's right. He's that damn good. But
I sold myself out.
Exactly. But yes, no, I'm excited to see this, and this is free to view on YouTube, 90 minutes long. I expect action. I expect karate chops and drop kicks
In theme parks.
and explosions. Yep.
Let's see. So let's see, just increasing the image here.
Enhanced.
And I put the link in the description below in the chat. Let's see. And for you guys, here is the link in our private chat right there.
I love the YouTube user here, poster Amazed Turnip. Love that name.
Let's see. And
Maybe
let's see.
turn
Anything
it.
else?
Turnip.
See, and Shay here said, in pro wrestling terms, a shoot interview is a wrestler giving their real thoughts in an interview out of character. Thank you very much for that.
Yes. Oftentimes very inebriated.
I am the cream of the milk. Like, calm down.
Sure, I'll tell you anything.
Adrian!
And let's see. I don't think there's anything else left to be said. But yeah, everybody ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Excellent. All right, then. So get ready to press play in 3, 2, 1, go.
This looks like the Puppet Master opening.
Way to keep up tradition. Blue Demon Jr. and Neutron.
Dos Caras. I think that might be a relative of Mil Máscaras.
Santos.
The son of Santo.
So you think you can dance?
You can dance if you wanna.
You can leave your friends behind. Pull my finger.
I keep thinking this is supposed to be like culturally inappropriate, but then I realized it was.
It's from that culture. Whoa! I thought they were built like Greek gods.
I guess for poor Javier here, he was the only one they could afford.
Don't worry, Javier. We'll Photoshop in some abs.
He just has those like permanent marker ones.
Aw.
Draw them on there.
I'd buy it. Yeah. Dinnerware.
Wasn't that painting in the other movie? In the other Santos movie?
I don't know.
Easter egg.
I'll remember that weird ass painting at the restaurant.
Oh my god, he's dubbed. I think.
I don't know if I can.
I will say it is very difficult to speak out of the mask.
Yes.
I don't care about the mask, but does your dick have to have a mask? I am the mask.
You don't talk to El Pepe that way. Come on, chicks, dig the mask.
Do you guys take a
No
minute?
one understands the mask.
Was it something I said?
Oh my god, this is like a Tale from the Crypt episode. This is great.
Turn it the other way, Steve. You're gonna put an eye out. Oh.
Oh, thank God he's doing it bilingually.
2 years of Rosetta Stone right there.
I
Oh,
feel like the script was on the knife.
seppuku? No, that's the wrong thing. That's it. This man performs his own appendectomy. Oh. Looking great, Grandpa.
He cut his heart out through his stomach.
He's talented. Gotta get right up in there. Whoa.
Move over, Imhotep.
Now to kill middle.
It's Imhotep that ass.
So much camp.
Oh my god, that is a beautiful headdress.
Yes.
Mhm.
What was his name again? Ted?
Yeah.
Heath?
Freddie Phillips of Ace Hardware Repair. I'm so alone.
No one understands me.
Gringo puta.
If only someone who cared who I was before the mask.
Look at me. I will never pass for a perfect bride. Oh.
Yeah, that man is dubbed.
No, he's just, talented ventriloquist.
Was that really what his dad looked like, or is that?
Oh, I doubt it.
Okay.
A lot of these luchador movies would often just make up like love interest and wrestler and like family members.
It's Ultraman levels of lore. It's it's malleable. It's gonna. Remember who you are.
Like the thing you eat, not the person. That is a jacket. I brought you a tall venti macchiato and a ring pop.
Diamonds are a ghoul's best friend.
Ooh. Oh, it's like Beetleborg's level of.
I love it.
I think this pretty much is the like modern day budget equivalent of those wrestling movies from back in the 60s.
Yeah,
Yes,
if you were
this
to
is
transfer
beautiful.
it. Mm-hmm.
I'm sad that Nick doesn't get to see this till 2 days from now.
Are we the bad guys? That's what he's thinking.
We see some sort of secret agent person.
Yeah. Youth pastor,
Also.
super spy.
Like I forgot to put his mask on, so he just drew it on.
Oh.
Oh, it does look like a youth
Together
pastor.
we
I came to pray with you.
Could I interest you in our Lord and Savior, Omatep?
Jeez. You guys are a bunch of jerks.
And you're a bunch of jerky.
Yeah.
Acting.
Did I say prison? I meant pizza party place. Pizza Hut.
Do you like Taco John's?
I'll pick up the tab.
I've got a 2-for-1 coupon. Oh my god, that face! I can't.
Yeah.
My sector.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is
You know, he's actually better under mind control. That's
yeah.
Hey, Macarena.
Now we will take revenge on the Christians who took over and destroyed our culture, starting with Bible Man.
First Bible man, and then the world. Suspicious
I love
looking
how-
characters, you say?
I love how he changes his entire wardrobe and mask every scene he's in, which is also what he does in the old movies.
I was kind, you know what? I was kind of hoping that when he passed by that pillar, he'd be in another costume.
I keep having to remember he keeps changing because I'm like, how many people are in this movie?
I know. No way.
Totally.
Just pulls off the mask. It's Elton John. It's you dork.
I'm a wrestler, not an expert.
What do I look like? A book reader? I just saw the other movies. Usually vampire, zombie, 50-50.
Also, I love how like how law enforcement immediately goes to these wrestlers who sort of like act as sort of like pseudo vigilante Batman-esque like
Yeah.
heroes, or even like just sort of like freelance detectives.
There's like the pinnacle of culture.
Yeah. To be a wrestler in this universe just means like you can pretty much do anything.
Yeah. There's a great, and this this will ruin the joke out of context, but in the MST3K Santo versus the Vampire Woman episode, when Santo makes his grand debut and the guy in trouble starts telling him all of his problems, one of the robots say, do you need any wrestling done? It's because it's it's really like an out of place. Why are you telling me this and not the authorities?
Right.
I feel like you know me, Santos.
Except in universe, they are the authorities.
Yeah.
The authorities of justice.
Oh, so this is like his little hideout, or because he's got
maybe
he's got a little setup, little computer monitors, like
he's
back
got his
cave.
own little meal mascara's cave.
He's got his Meal Mascaras microphone. He's a Discord mod. Again.
And he just had his classic mask in the last scene.
What the hell, man?
Of course you have.
They just jump, I think. Just cut to him like snapping people's necks in the research lab, a bunch of scientists, backbreakers. Oh. You don't say.
Oh shit, it's a remake of Robot versus the Aztec Mummy.
It's all coming back.
We call him King Kong.
He's got some big hits on him.
Someone's gonna be mechanically violated.
Hey.
Oh, simple operation. Well, he can raise the roof.
I love how at this point they had like game controllers that would have made way more sense than that VCR remote.
Mm-hmm.
But no, VCR remote.
Robo Sapien. The three pillars of our culture: science, art, wrestling.
Love.
Was that the lady from the restaurant or a different lady?
No, the lady from the
Different
West
lady.
restaurant was a blonde Karen type. This is
A dweeby type.
hot science girl.
What a bitch. Just invite yourself to shit.
Yeah. You gonna scalp some tickets too?
Yeah. Couldn't you just marry me? You're like, no, lady. I saved myself for you. But like, lady, calm down. Mellow. It sounded like you said Bill Basco.
Mill Tabasco sauce. What a guy.
So was this an anniversary of that other movie? Or they just decided to make this movie?
That's just a throwback.
Oh.
Let's see.
Successful
is it
mission. Yeah. Rock and roll with our early 2000s camcorders and our headbands too.
I like how they have luchos.
Hey!
Oh, okay. I thought it
Cameo.
was the security for 1 second. Oh. He was getting hit in the face.
Slap, slap. Thank you.
I wore my Christmas
say if you
mask
rub-
today for you.
They say if you rub his head, you'll receive good luck for the rest of your life.
If you get to live.
Bonesaw is ready.
Was there a match in every movie?
Yeah, I believe so. At least the ones that I've seen.
Do you think of all the movies that have The Rock in it, if them had to just like randomly segue into like, well, I've got to go show up at the ring.
Weird
And
Harley
that's
race
why
cameo
he's
there.
inferior. Sorry, what?
That was a weird Harley. There he is again. Weird Harley race cameo. He's a legendary American wrestler. I don't think he knows he's in a movie.
Ah.
But yeah, thumbs up. Ooh.
That ring looks tiny.
Well, I mean, it accommodates their stature.
It's not that they're tiny, they're just huge.
That's bigger than life. Ooh. Come on, let's wrap this up by 3.
I have tea with the mid lady.
I have to have dinner with the president and the astrophysicists.
They're the same guy.
Also a wrestler. Oh.
I also need to help Draco Azul save the world from Diablos.
I will do it using only my pinky. Is it the Gong Show? Ooh, yay. You know, an odd thing to bring up. I hope they don't hurt each other.
I hope they don't hit each other too hard.
I just hope both the teams are having fun.
Yeah.
Oh.
By the way, Mila Mascaras looks amazing for 65.
Oh yeah, this you're seeing him in his domain,
Yeah.
and the mask helps.
Like you
he's-
get people. Yeah. But you get like people like him and like Schwarzenegger and Stallone who just like maintain their like chiseled
Right.
physiques even like decades after their prime.
Yeah.
What would your guys' like
Also, I would.
music that you walk down
Uh-huh.
to be? Like with your wrestling?
Ooh.
The
That's a
baby
good
elephant
one.
song, of course,
The elephant song?
or Party in the USA. One of the two. The only two options.
The Miley Cyrus song.
Yeah.
I think I'd go with Why
let's
Can't We Be
see.
Friends? Why can't we?
Maybe Mr. Roboto.
Como arigato. Oh.
Domo. Every time it's Domo, like pyrotechnics go out.
Como.
Thank you very much, oh Mr. Roboto, for doing the things nobody wants to. Goji Shea says I'd use Sabotage by the Beastie Boys.
Yes, that would be a good one.
I gotta wonder for like the old school luchador movies, like for Mexican audiences, seeing them in the theater, it would be like getting to watch a free show
Yeah.
Oh,
when they get to the part where they're like doing a wrestling match.
Yeah, because they would show the entire match in the middle of a movie. It'd be like one of your old films that interrupted by a musical number. You get the whole thing, a whole night's entertainment there. Oh no! When the clock on the wall strikes 5 past.
what?
Oh, vampires for real! Oh no! Oh. Sure. Do. He senses something suspicious.
His justice senses are tingling.
Oh no! He's stealing my batch.
It's how I maintain this physique.
Yeah.
You're taking all the O negative. God damn it.
Those monsters.
I hope these sequins won't give him away.
These the stealthiest of creatures.
Oh! Flying elderly man! Oh. Call an ambulance, but not for me. Buff, pow, porque, quesadilla.
Nacho Supreme.
Is that a golf club? What has he got?
It's Tire Iron Golf Club metal bar. Oh.
I wanted some Three Stooges sound effects there.
Whoop, whoop, blank. Oh no.
Double clothesline.
Double noggin knocker.
Going, going, going.
Yeah.
I
Now
think-
talk. Oh. Oh no.
Shay says, "Hey Brayton, as a fellow former pro wrestling, wait, as a former
Pro
as a
wrestler,
fellow
I was,
former
yes,
pro
thank you.
wrestling fan, I was interested in knowing who some of your favorites were."
Oh, well, I was a huge Undertaker fan as a child because, that was absolutely theatrical to the utmost degree, but he was a badass.
Mhm.
And I guess he retired just last year, so he was a guy who also, into his very old age, kept going.
Mhm.
Um, yeah. Why? What's happening?
Oh, he knocked him out of his mind control.
Just out of
Well, how
sheer
did
charisma.
just yeah.
And Shay also said, "It wouldn't surprise me if Adam West Batman fought a luchador themed character or two, lol." The
Oh, he
funny thing
should
is, I
have.
believe in the Batman 66 comics, they did invent a 66 version of Bane who is a luchador, I think.
Amazing.
That makes way more sense than the other
66
one.
Bane, played by Ricardo Montalban in my mind.
Oh god, that'd be beautiful.
Yes,
He has the pecs for it.
of course. He's
Yeah.
already built. Why did it have to be snakes? I like it. It's just a guy with a snake. Snake doesn't want to do this. Oh.
Sleeper.
Yeah. Sleep tight. Don't let the snake
Hogs,
bite.
not drogs.
Stay in school. Oh. No.
Oh yeah, I did remember what I wanted to bring up before starting the movie, and that was, I'm pretty sure that if it wasn't for the international success of Mil Máscaras, we wouldn't have had someone like Rey Mysterio, who is now like sort of like this generation's big, most international luchador wrestler.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just want to say Mil Mascaras is a menace. He just murdered like 12 people in the last 5 minutes. He jumped through that window, took the guy out the back, and still punched him on the ground.
For the sake of justice.
I will sign your body cast.
No. Fucker. You've been a grown woman for 10 years now.
Screenplay by Mil Mascaras. Andres, you've got to rewrite this entire movie, but like with you as the badass who beats everybody. Everybody finds Andres Perez desirable.
Don't tempt me.
Another mask, another outfit.
I just imagine when he showed up, his like wardrobe was just like 3 trucks, and it just kept coming and coming and coming.
Who would you
Just
say is like the most
jacket.
I was gonna say, who's the most like flamboyantly dressed American wrestler?
Macho
Well,
Man.
yeah, Ric Flair had all those robes for the longest time, which cost $1 million a piece or whatever. But I don't think his wardrobe was this varied. That's what I'm impressed by, just the sheer number of things he's going through in every scene. But Laura mentioned a thing earlier about, it's kind of hard to think, oh, is this a new wrestler? Oh, just the same guy. He's dead. I threatened a lap dance.
I told him I'd show him my head, but not this head.
No.
Guess no meaning to the term headlock. Which one?
Great. Now I have flashbacks back to the boys. Laura knows what I'm talking about.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
I don't know how to explain that without your video getting taken down.
No, just don't. By the way, Shay mentions answered my question with Ric Flair or Macho Man Randy Savage.
Oh, of course, yes. The Macho Man had all the fancies. His numerous
hats,
cowboy
tassels.
Wardrobe
hats.
was
Yeah.
designed by a person who designed
glasses.
pimp outfits.
You know, yeah, it would have been great to have a series of these type of films, but just with Macho Man Randy Savage in them.
Right?
Oh yeah, I'm an
This is
astrophysicist.
He's in some movies.
I do my thinking.
He's
Remember
in a
Rasslor
Marvel
from Dexter's
movie.
Laboratory?
Oh God, what is the name of the movie? He's in shit.
He's in Spider-Man.
Spider-Man?
Yeah, no, he's in a wrestling movie.
Oh.
Oh, what is it? A Ready to Rumble?
Yeah, he's in Ready to.
Yeah.
Oh, how did you know that?
I've seen it. I've seen all that shit, girl. the early 2000s with David
Oh.
Arquette.
Oh, what was the other guy's name? He never really did anything else.
I don't know.
Oh, the
There were a
blonde
few in
guy.
there. Dallas Page was in there, I believe, and
Goldberg was in there.
yeah, Sting, I think, had
Sting.
a cameo. Yep.
Oh, the girl's oh, what's her name?
Miss Elizabeth.
No.
No, she was dead.
Yeah.
I gotta unlock the secrets of the Aztec temple. Yeah. Oh.
For the rise to the cream of the crop.
I got you for 3 minutes, bone bags. Yeah.
Well, Rose McGowan, that was the chick.
Uh-oh. I know that laugh.
I wonder if Ready to Rumble would be like the closest thing to this.
In terms of production quality, yes, already.
Yeah.
Shay says, I remember when David Arquette actually won the WCW World Championship, LOL.
Yeah, he was brought into it's a whole bag of worms.
Much like him.
Mm-hmm. Wait, is he dead?
He looks pretty dead, Laura. I'm looking at him right now.
I thought you meant David Arquette.
Oh no, he's still around. Yeah. I was gonna say he's seen better years.
It's like it was the other guy that died recently.
Matthew Perry.
Yeah.
What do you mean, his people?
I feel like they could have gotten a mask that moved.
You know what? If they gave him a hairpiece, really the look would be completed.
Yeah.
I love how this
King
is like
Charles.
I
love how this is like the one movie that addresses the fact that a mummy is speaking in a modern day language. You think Loki and his mind control staff from Avengers ripped off this movie?
Yes.
Pretty definite.
Complete with a glowy blue jewel in the middle.
The jewel of Donau.
Good question.
I really wanted your autograph. You say you're gonna fall.
Shay says, it's Mums from Big Bad Beetleborgs.
Oh god. At least his mouth moved in Beetleborgs.
Same with the Gridman mummy. And the mummy from Under Wraps. Disney's Under Wraps.
Got such big eyes.
Oh, not cool, bro. Attack, my misshapen henchmen! Attack!
I have the subtitles on. It said, "What happened? Attack, attacker!"
Oh yeah, this will take 3 seconds. Oh.
The Crypt Keeper really wanted your autograph. Could you get that for him?
Here you go, Your Honorable Highness. He is flinging bodies. Oh. Oh.
Mascaras walks over. I'm taking this hat.
And I'm keeping it.
This will be a mask next week.
So, Chinese?
I was thinking Mexican.
Oh.
I don't know. God, those jeans.
You're
Jesus.
welcome, Urkel.
Was that lady supposed to be his daughter or his sister?
His daughter, although they do look the same age, I think.
She's my daughter and my sister.
Oh my god.
It just reminds me of Don Fry in Final Wars, where it's just like, tell me more.
Run that back for me. What would give you that impression? He's got a Dollar Tree glow stick. Oh.
I'm that badass.
Yeah, I'm just such a badass amongst the weaklings.
That's the first time I've seen him blink.
No, there you go. He's just very invested in everybody's face.
He's the most active listener I have ever seen. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Whoa.
No, tell
Oh, he
me
flew
more.
off. Oh, he flew off onto a plane. Oh, a private plane.
That he is flying himself.
I'd be honest, I don't know what I'm doing here.
So
Thank
he
God
wore
I
that
am
jacket,
stationary.
But I don't think he wore that jacket with that mask.
Oh, he's moving. He's hauling ass. Night at the museum, too.
Luchador.
Let's see. We have Shay who says, "Oh, I thought of another wrestler who would dress and act pretty flamboyantly. Shawn Michaels."
Oh, yep. Yep. He would have silvery tassels come to the ring. And what are they called? What are they called? The chaps. That's it. Why was I blanking on chaps?
And
I'm kind of disappointed.
we have we have A Nang. I'm sure I mispronounced that. He's here. He says, "Hey, yay, y'all still here? 2:55 a.m. here in the East Coast, but still happy belated Halloween to everyone. Thank you very much, A. We are currently watching Mil Máscaras versus the Aztec Mummy, which you can look up on YouTube, and we are currently at 37 minutes in.
It's great.
He just
Yes.
changed from one scene to the other. Wait, no. Yeah, he did. Oh, that's great.
He didn't have like that like shoulder pad power,
Yeah.
like what do you call them? Like power shoulders.
The president looks familiar.
He looks like if you put Dick Cheney, John McCain, and the Robert Osborne, the old host from Turner Classic Movies, in a blender. That's this guy.
Oh God, is it?
Oh,
It is
God,
the Turner
you're
Classic
right.
more man.
Yeah.
It is the most generic politician.
The silence is deafening. Please clap.
Oh God, which one was that?
That was Jeb.
Oh God. Someone has say.
Especially a Mexican foreign national.
Look
I
him
ain't pointing
flamboyant.
fingers here, amigo. He does know karate.
Have you seen the size of his muscles?
Miss Moose.
And they just start laughing and leaving immediately.
Do you know you're in America?
So is this in Egypt?
I thought you said you were from Mexico.
You know, I gotta say, this movie is just good enough to get a premiere at G-Fest. So
Yeah.
far, with the it's pretty impressive.
Mhm.
It's you know, thank you.
Oh my god, that guy's from Puppet Master 3.
The president?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh,
It's
it
the
it all
man
comes full circle.
Yeah.
It all comes full moon.
Oh.
Ah.
I don't know why Nick's not here. This makes me sad.
This is pretty much another Tubi movie, isn't it?
Oh no, this is better.
Oh, this is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I would have paid to watch this.
I'm gonna see if it's on Blu-ray right now.
The command center.
You know, at the Pentagon.
If you're in like a library or like a university, what fancy place did they find a film in?
Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He changed his bow tie.
His eyes are like
Hello, hello. He's constantly surprised. It is certainly pleasing to return to see you again.
he's nervous.
Right now he's saying like, don't look at her boobs, 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 don't look at her boobs.
Now I'll see boob later. I mean, I'll see you two later.
Tits. Like, okay.
Tit. I mean, oh shit. No. Yeah.
That's some deep shit.
Yeah. Some big thinking. Yeah. Guy looks like Jimmy Kimmel's little Mexican sidekick.
I can only find a DVD. I can't find a Blu-ray.
Same. I can also find a DVD of Mil Máscaras versus the Aztec Mummy plus the 2015 sequel, Aztec Revenge. The weird thing is, like, there's a Blu-ray Aztec Mummy collection that contains the 3 movies, Curse of the Aztec Mummy, Robot versus Aztec Mummy, and Wrestling Women versus Aztec Mummy, but it does not include the original Aztec Mummy movie.
Oh.
We just had a weird fucking Pinhead cameo. That was odd.
What?
Yeah. Run that back.
What is
Whoa. What is this now?
Are those cabinets? What is going on? Where are they? What is going? What?
Looks like a locker room for a wrestling match.
But why aren't they square?
They need a
Oh.
rectangles?
They're like rectangles with like another rectangle.
Well, things are bound to get awkward. You loved it.
No one will know. He still has the dress on.
Oh, I was hoping you didn't go out like that.
I love how like he needed magic to like he used magic to put on the whole outfit, but he's like, no, I gotta use the real mask.
Is that some sort of like luchador magic where he's like, I can't pretend to be him. I have to take his mask from him.
The mask is everything.
They just have swimsuits on. I don't know.
I don't know. I still would like to see him just go out with the mask and a towel on.
Oh, the towel, that was just
He's
a dress.
luchadorable. Thank you. Hell of a mohawk.
Oh, he did steal that man's headdress.
Let's see.
He did
Earlier,
everyone.
A said Seth Rollins dresses pretty flamboyantly nowadays too. Also sounds intriguing. Will this live stream still be available after its end? Yes. Hopefully, what happened last year won't repeat this year.
I think we've been doing pretty good.
Yeah. I like the mask. It's like a reverse of his classic colors.
Inverted. That's where I wear my waist to, right there. Right above the belly button.
That's like 4 inches above his belly button.
That's where my mom says to wear them. You bend at your waist, Brayton.
How is anyone supposed to see the match from that up high?
It's so dark.
That little kid
There
did not
better be
want
like TV monitors.
Maybe
Yeah.
my hands.
Also,
wish
I get why, in terms of like filming and staging and lighting, why the set is made that way, but it's still really bizarre to only have an audience on one side of the ring.
Yeah.
Like usually in most of the older luchador movies, they would like film a wrestling match in an actual wrestling like stadium environment.
Yeah. It looked legitimate. This definitely looks or stinks of a put on for a movie.
I think sometimes when they do those like WWE ones in the stadium, they only fill half the stadium and then they just film it like it's full.
Well, and they'll just do it in like, there were wrestling events locally here that just take up like, your local auditorium space. But all you need is some floor space, but you put people on the four corners. That's what you do.
So to answer your question, so last year we watched 2 Mexican luchador wrestling movies, and I thought the movies were of public domain status. So I aired like 10 minutes of the first movie before getting a copyright claim. Then we would just watch them the way we're doing right now, where we don't share the video, and then after the live stream was over, then that same copyright owner came and gave me a copyright strike, the first time ever on my channel, and so now that video is just unavailable anymore.
It's lost media.
So it's lost media. It's Kaiju Noir lost media.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my History of Gundam video that I made back in like 2015 or 16 has been like blocked worldwide by Bandai.
Heavens.
Motherfuckers.
Yeah, it's weird because like at the very start when I uploaded that video, Bandai blocked it around the world except America. So then this year they just decided out of nowhere, we're gonna like finish the job. Gonna drop
Double
a fucking
tap.
space colony on that video.
You were Australia.
Yes, I was.
Oh. That wasn't really a cheat. He just ran at him when he fell over.
I can't watch.
Oh.
My God, wrestlers hurting each other. I never would have saw this coming.
What insanity.
Is this the Mexico City screw job?
Yes.
The Mexico what?
The Mexico City screw job.
Oh, yeah.
Mascaras screwed Mascaras. Ha 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 ha. Good little evil laugh there.
What's the wrestling movie that's coming out that has like Zac Efron in it?
Oh yeah, it's
Hmm.
about the Texas wrestling family, the Von Erichs. I think it's called is it called the Death Grip or the Iron Claw or something like
Iron
that? I don't know.
Claw. Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
actually look good. I don't really know that much about them other than like the Wikipedia shit I read. but-
Yeah, they were a family, and their dad was the promoter, and they were a bunch of stupid kids, and it should be interesting. It's done by Blumhouse, isn't it? Or no, A24.
Oh, A24.
Yeah,
and
Blumhouse
it's
are the
coming
horror
out-
people. Yeah,
Yeah, and it's coming out December 22nd.
yeah.
It's weird to see Zac Efron like that jacked.
I know. I'm used
Was
to
confusing.
17 again era Zac Efron in High School Musical.
Oh yeah.
Though he's really come into his own
Yeah.
since then.
What else has he done?
I think wasn't he in a movie with I think it was called Me and Orson?
Oh yeah. There was an independent film with the guy who played Orson Welles in that movie. By the way, is phenomenal. I only saw it once, but it's on YouTube. Me and Orson Welles, where it was back in Orson's stage direction days before he came to Hollywood.
Oh.
And he was a guy who worked with him. Meanwhile, this match will be going on until December 22nd. There, he got him. Oh no, he didn't.
There was like an arc to this and it's still going.
Yeah. Oh, the butt bumper. Take the mask off. You're not worthy. You faker. Oh, same thing happened in the Samson versus the Vampire Woman. The unmasked the guy.
Oh, yeah.
Or Stanto, I'm sorry, versus the Vampire Woman. I keep calling it the English version. But a man was revealed to be a werewolf vampire demon, dude.
It looks like the mask.
Showtime.
Oh, yeah.
Smoking.
Okay.
That's what I meant. Showtime is Beetlejuice. Ooh. Stinky. Send to me, boss.
After 10,000 years, I'm free.
Don't need the help, Chad. Thank you, though. I was handling it.
Responded to our earlier comment on Zac Efron, saying apparently Zac Efron doesn't like being that jacked. Also, he played as Ted Bundy in a movie on Netflix and was in the Baywatch remake with The Rock and Alexandra Daddario.
Was it in
Or
the Lorax
Daddario.
too?
I don't. Maybe.
What is that? Oh, that's right. He was in the Bundy one because they had that weird phase of doing like hot serial killer people for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have a nice house.
Can I stay?
You don't happen to have any stone statues of creepy little boys, do you?
I've also not seen The Greatest Showman, and I guess he was in that too.
Oh, yeah.
With the Jackman.
No. I love even now they can have movies with just generic scientist people. Like, I built the robot and then I reviewed the ancient text.
And I always love how there's like they're never just like scientists with a specific area of expertise. They're just
No. Yeah.
scientists who specialize in science.
General
Like FBS.
sciences. Yeah. Like to cover the bases. I can't see anything in this mask, Professor. He like presses his face up against. Oh, I see now.
So none of this makes any sense.
I would love to have one of these. I would love to have one of these movies where the luchador was just confused by everything. Like he wasn't. Wait, what? Huh?
I like how he's got like the Two-Face mask now.
Yeah.
Oh, catty bitch.
Like the writers couldn't come up with another one.
Mm-hmm.
That's almost as many wardrobe changes as I go through.
Can you,
I don't know if I
you
can
tell
keep
me-
up with that.
can you tell me that in a scale of wardrobes?
Gonna need a lot of tights.
So I guess there was like some pseudo scientific explanations for why he can't get mind controlled because his brain or his skull or whatever is in a specific shape because he was like, oh no,
Dropped on his head as a
destined-
child. and-
Yeah. Something about him being destined to be the one to put an end to this dude after 1,000 generations or some bullshit like that. Because like the mummy mentioned that he fought his ancestor back in the day,
Oh.
which is actually similar to the plot of the Mummies of Guanajuato, where Santo's ancestor fought the evil wrestling mummy many decades ago.
Yeah. And also Dracula 1972 AD, where Van Helsing, played by Peter Cushing, fights Van Helsing again, played by his great grandson's roommate. Yeah. You saw me? A skid mark? No.
Ooh.
This is a luchador movie. There are no such things as coincidences.
There are plot contrivances. That's my new Tinder bio. A great scholar and a man of many languages.
What? What's the hell?
Oh, I understand. Thanks. Thanks a bundle.
Senor, this is in Spanish.
I can read this.
Why do all these people in these movies have bowls with bananas and apples? You have bowls with bananas and apples at your house? Do we just not have that?
I got bananas and oranges.
I need more fruit in my house, apparently.
Samurai Pizza Cat? Is that what you're saying?
You're so stupid.
What are you, dense?
You know who I am? I'm the goddamn Mil Mascaras.
Frank Miller's. Oh.
He looks so annoyed to be on the phone.
No, I don't have ear holes. I can't.
No, he does. We got a BMW. I just imagine these luchadors have like license with their faces with the mask on
Oh,
there.
Santo actually did have a special passport with his mask on. he had two passports. He had his public passport, which had him in a mask, and a secret passport that has his real face that he only allowed one person in the world to show it to whenever he traveled internationally.
They're like the Mandalorian, is what it is. You know, they can't. No one can see their
Oh.
face once they've taken the vow.
And then whenever he would like take his mask off to show like airport security that he is who he is, they would always go in like a private room to do that.
Speaking of Mandalorian,
Speaking of that, I think I have to go to a private room to watch this movie. Oh no,
Dude,
Jawas. Yeah. Speaking of Mandalorian. Oh, he's kicking the blue out of him.
oh, he's cute.
Oh, you know, okay, you know, it's kind of hard to get sympathy on your villain side when he's killing everyone around. Like, this is my problem with Total Recall. Arnold has no competition.
Oh, I'll call for backup. They're dead. I think. Is this the casual mask outfit?
Yeah.
We're done 30,000.
Yep.
Ooh, that sounds scary. A
Mhm.
fever.
I got a fever.
Why are they at the police station or at the university?
At the Davenport Main Street Library.
Isn't that what it looks like? I swear it looks like a town hall.
Yep.
Mainly because I don't know anything about human anatomy.
Flying by the seat of my pants here.
And financial. So many credit cards.
MasterCard, Visa.
Amtrak's card. Diner's card. Wait, what was it? Diner's card?
Blockbuster membership card. never shredded that.
Taco Bell gift cards.
Ooh, still good. Quesadillas.
I heard the
all the
Mexican
fries
pizza
are
is back.
What did you just say? The fries are back?
The Mexican pizza.
Oh, we had the same idea. I miss the rolled tacos. I need to bring those back.
I miss the grilled stuffed burritos. He looks like a pirate now. You will remember this day as the day you almost pinned Captain Mir Mascaras.
I have a jarro of dirt. Uh-huh.
Oh, this is so gross.
He's 77 years old.
I was gonna say he's 65, but that doesn't help.
He's
matters
86
at all.
years old.
It would be more likely that she was his daughter than that guy's daughter. Oh God.
And they call it Grandpa Love. Oh, it's Godzilla vs. Hedra now.
What movie was that solar car from?
Is this an intermission? Oh no. Save the Earth. It's like one of those Austin Power break dance dance breaks.
God, this is definitely 2007.
Oh my word.
Listen, age is but a number when you've got games like these.
And with this little blue chew pill, you can rise again.
Which you can buy on any corner here.
I'm sure. Mothra!
Why are they making him sound like little kids?
Forgive me for reiterating, but screenplay by Mil Mascaris.
I want the twins to look like Britney Spears.
Come on, Ken. Oh no.
I mean, that makes
one.
sense.
I am a one-woman man.
Did you see his face? He's like, what? Oh no. Oh. I knew there was a catch. Wake up, Mill, wake up. Oh. So anyway, that was yesterday. Ted, out of the shot. Guy creeping in the background.
Maybe that was a director's cameo.
Expertly done.
Oh no, he's been Cosby'd.
Oh. See, we do.
How?
Ooh. Oh. Get up, you son of a bitch.
Casanto loves you.
Sound like a dentist drill.
I'll have what he's
Yeah.
having. Magic mushrooms.
Oh, Donkey Donkey. Oh, those look gross. Those look like a child made those out of clay. Every once in a while, the subtitles say Neil. They say, Neil?
Oh.
Did you have the poo poo platter as well?
You won't believe the dump I took.
It had a mat.
Ay, caramba.
Can I have seconds? I need another hit.
That's going to be an isolated video reaction. Maria. Have you checked the mummy bar? Stop by, ask some questions.
Did the cop guy in the beginning die?
I don't think so. I think he just like beat him up, beat the hypnosis out of him.
It's almost like Barrel.
Bet your bottom dollar.
So they went out to eat in the middle of the night.
I guess so.
When nature calls.
They were at a restaurant though.
Maybe it was a late evening, like 7, 8 p.m.
And then the sun came up 12 hours later.
Look, that's not the first of my problems here.
No,
Oh, what a long
I got
walk.
And now he's out in the woods with no pants on.
Should have got an Uber. Oh, poison sumac. Oh.
That guy forgot to moisturize. I guess he does have pants on.
He's got skin tight tights. Oh. Crushes them with his girth.
Wait, does he just have tights on that have knee pads?
You know what?
Yeah,
you know what,
it's the usual like wrestling outfit.
Missed opportunity to do the Miss Piggy hi-ya every time he jumps off of a high platform.
Oh yeah, so Shay mentioned earlier. Andres, that one Z-list luchador Spider-Man character, El Muerto, who was announced to be getting a movie last year. Yeah, no new info on that since then. LOL. Yeah, that is super bizarre that like they're taking like a random Spider-Man villain that was only ever in 2 comics like 10 years ago. They're like, let's give him a movie.
Desperate men do desperate things.
Like I can sort of understand like Craven and Morbius and Venom because people actually Spider-Man fans actually know who they are. But then when they're like, we're gonna make an El Muerto movie, everyone was like, fucking who?
Okay.
Quién?
Did the Craven movie come out?
I don't think so, not yet.
I remember me and Nick were watching the trailer, and for like 5 to 10 seconds, we're like, "This doesn't look bad," and then I forgot what it was. We were like, "Oh no!" And then it's progressively worse. We're like, "No, no, no."
Oh, wow, coming out August 30th, 2024.
I wonder if the strike pushed it back. I thought it was coming out kind of soon.
Yeah.
Bloop.
Oh Jesus Christ!
A moment of silence for Mil Mascaras. The most desirable man, loved by 20-year-olds everywhere.
So it was previously scheduled for January 13th and October 6th, 2023. The delay resulting in the current release date was due to the 2023 SAG-AFTRA strike.
Oh, okay. And that ended, right? Like a couple weeks ago.
The actor strike? I think the actor strike is still ongoing while the writer strike is still ended.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, July 14th to the present for the SAG strike.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. I guess we're all checkmated sometimes. Stop waxing philosophical, Dr. Dork.
What did he say he's gonna do to her?
Pound him to dust. Start pounding.
He seemed like a him.
Chad, really? You know, it's your third wheeling here.
We talked about this earlier in the meeting. You gotta tone it down.
Yeah, I appreciate support when I need it.
Yeah.
But when I'm when I'm on a roll like this, just butt out.
I feel like we need to communicate better.
Oh, okay.
Put the cookie down. The subtitle said, "Please, English, hurt him, please."
Oh yeah, sex robots, sex robots.
I don't know how they did this because I saw on the IMDb that the person who played the mummy also plays the robot.
Oh,
Hmm.
well, I'm just happy to get a remake of the Robot versus the Aztec Mummy. Oh, everybody, it's Wacky Robot.
Wacky inflatable arms robot.
I can't control my limbs. Oh,
That's not that far off from those like weird dog ones they have though.
yeah. I am Iron Man. Yeah.
You're mine now.
You find me
one steals my
desirable, no?
women. You had your shot thousands of years ago.
Oh no, not Chad. What's he gonna do?
Please just slap him.
Oh!
Ew.
Oh!
Was that his head?
That was his head. Oh, just
Oh.
heading out.
Oh, from that weird angle, it looked like he had a gold diaper on. Oh no.
Aw. Oh. That's a whole summer's worth of work.
He died how he lived.
Haphazardly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got this.
Evacuate.
Go ninja, go ninja,
Go. It looks smaller on the outside.
Just the
Funny
power
that.
of ninja. Oh,
Huh?
that man is 65 years old.
That's the most impressive scene. Oh, rolling head twist.
Mill. Was that his real, like, given name?
His legal name, government name.
Let's see what his real name is.
I liked my proposition earlier of Bill Tabasco sauce. This film should be retitled The Legend of Bill Tabasco Sauce. Oh! Oh, love the old stock like scream that they
Yeah.
slowed down there.
Oh.
So his real name is Aaron Rodriguez Arellano.
I should have known it wasn't a real name when you only had two names.
Oh.
Shay says, "Gotta head to bed. Glad I could hang out with all you guys tonight.
Huh.
Till next time.
Oh,
Take
I'm
care,
so-
Shay."
Whoa!
Night.
Oh shit! It's the
Oh.
Avengers.
Why is RoboCop there?
Oh my god.
This is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
The boys are back in town. Oh.
Of course, he has all of them on speed dial. And
Oh,
fuck Avengers Endgame. This is the real shit right here.
Oh. You didn't even need to call them. They just knew.
Yeah.
yeah.
All their justice signals were tingling.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
And there's Blue, the son
Teamwork.
of Blue Demon.
Yeah.
Look at that cop not doing shit. Jesus, shut up. Shut up. What do you want?
Where did that guy fly from? Ooh.
I'm gonna go to bed soon. Come down. Come here.
Gee. Destroy their plumbing?
What do you want? It's almost done. The movie's almost over. Why did he go back inside?
Again.
What? Okay, just let him up.
Ooh. Oh.
Like, wait a minute, there's no punching in wrestling.
Little mummy foo. Starts giving it a wet willy. No. Oh. I mean, this is at least better than the Channel Awesome fights. This is-
Yes.
They had. Oh, I think I watched a video of that one.
No. It's making a comeback. Oh. Come on. He's a senior citizen and he's a mummy. I don't want to see either of them get hurt.
We both get the discount at the buffet.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ow.
Ah. That's a wrap.
Ah,
Oh, wow.
he's gonna want his mommy after that.
Yeah, want to call mommy? Whoa. Oh. Who's that?
Yeah.
Just the director's daughter. Kevin Smith's daughter.
The daughter, like the lady, and then there's a random dude that has a mask but like regular clothes.
You know,
Yeah.
they had to
And some of them
fill
like
in-
really don't have wrestling builds at all. So I'm gonna wonder if they're like legit or not.
They're like top tier Patreon people.
Yeah, they donated to the Kickstarter.
Oh, it's the president.
I think Champions of Justice might have been like a name of a previous wrestling team up movie. Mr. President, the mummies are taking over.
The mummies are there.
The mummies are alive. Wait, wrong TV show.
Thank Mascaris.
You guys didn't do shit. What?
Thank God for the Mexicans.
So that is a hotel lobby. There's a hotel lobby.
And he had time for one more wardrobe change.
You could sleep.
How could I repay you? Lift up your shirt.
Oh my god.
You know, he's nothing if not forward.
Oh.
Who's your puppy? This is the epilogue, kids.
Oh, is this gonna be the same as for like the Indiana Jones, like top 32 doormen?
We're gonna get like the ending to Masters of the Universe. I'll be back.
Another outfit change. Wait, I don't. That didn't make any sense.
That's what they said at George Bush Sr.'s wake, I believe. Blood sample. That's a little dark there, Mill.
Damn. Kalima.
Are we the bad guys? So who's for tacos?
My dreams.
Huh. Accurate response.
So I guess his idea was bringing the mummy back to life just so he can suffer for eternity trapped underground.
Huh.
That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
Mill's ruthless.
For justice.
Hi, folks.
That was an interesting transition. Belongs in a museum.
Oh. Yes. Death to thousands of centuries of tradition and architecture.
We blew up a model that looked like a
You
cake.
did good, Mascaris. You did good.
At last, we have finished Hernan Cortez's final wishes.
Wow, that was amazing.
Yes.
That was beautiful.
That may be one of the greatest films I've ever seen.
President, Aztec chief.
And in terms of like throwback movies to, the old fun cheese, this is really up there.
I like how it says Donna, the girlfriend from the restaurant.
I think like this is the kind of movie that Sharknado wished it was.
Yeah. It isn't just a boring, a wink at the camera the entire time. Everybody was really committed here.
Yes.
Yeah, you could tell they tried their best.
Yeah. And
Like,
dare
they
I
knew
say, replicated the feeling of a lot of those old movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
That's good.
Like those movies are far, far from perfect.
Yeah.
But they had a lot of charm and a lot of heart, and I think this movie captured that wonderfully.
And this was a blind watch for you, so you're pleasantly surprised.
Yes.
Wow.
Absolutely.
I'm speechless.
I'd say this was the best way to end the night.
Yes. I'm glad we didn't start with this.
Yeah, there was no topping this,
We're
baby.
good. But like, fuck.
Yeah. In fact, like maybe depending if I guess depending on the time, I may want to like split these commentaries up and upload them separately. But we'll see what happens. Just because I know there's not a lot of people here, and I know the reality of the situation is people might not be willing to spend like 4 hours to get to this part of the video.
Lightweights.
But
I really thought you were going to say to watch something else. Be like, I need to go to bed.
But I will say for all 4 of you guys still in the chat, thank you so very, very much for staying here with us for almost 6 hours, making this probably my longest ever live stream, or at least my longest Halloween live stream. That
Holy
could be
crap.
debatable.
A
But
milestone.
thank you very much. Yeah, but thank you very much, everybody, for joining us tonight. Thank you for spending your Halloween evening with us. Do any of you guys, either of you guys, have anything to say before we head off into the night?
Good night.
Yeah, I would say that, but also, yeah, thank you for having me on. It's always I've been on the last couple. I've been on quite a few of these your holiday live streams, and this is definitely one of the better ones. Next is Christmas, and I don't want to push anything on you, Andres, but it is the anniversary of Nightmare Before Christmas, so
That is very
idea.
true.
Ooh.
And I didn't dress up for Dracula, but I am willing to dress up for as Jack Skellington if we do that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
Uh,
say Sally.
Well, whatever you want. I can be persuaded. But anyway, nonetheless, no, it's wonderful doing these, and I haven't been on your channel in a while, but I will be soon in another format, podcast format.
That is very true.
In the year 2525.
All right, then. So thank you very much, everybody, again, for sticking with us. You know where to find all of us by now online. But, if you guys are interested in checking these streams out, let us know in the comments below if you want to have these individually or not. But, yeah, thank you very much. God bless you all. Happy Halloween to all, and to all a good fright.
God bless Mil Mascaris.
Yes.
Absolutely. God bless that man.